What is going on, everyone? You can feel it in the air. It is the SWU Classic Tipoff Invitational, and I am beyond excited to join you guys tonight here live at the Toyota Center here in Houston, Texas. This is CC Lytle on the call with you, and tonight in the booth with me, none other than my man from across the pond, Alexander. Alexander, good evening to you. Want to ask you a question. Also, as well, is Alabama coming in as the number 2 team here in the country going up against Houston. What do they have to do to take down this giant?
Well, I would say they will have to take down main man in Alabama, with DJ Child, as well as Ty Killins, the freshman, because those two are absolutely incredible and will be integral to this team's success.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you nailed it right on the head, right? That combination of DJ Childs in the backcourt along with Ty Killins, the freshman, that is what a lot of people are here in the Toyota Center looking forward to. We've seen all the celebrities down on the court. We see the players coming up to the tip-off, and we are about set for another great season of SimWorld U basketball. And we are just moments away from that, as moments here we go. Tip-off is now, everybody, and they are going to take control here as he's going to bring the ball up the court. And we talked about, obviously, Killers and everybody else, but what other pieces do you think, Alexander, are going to be a big key for Alabama?
Devin Cutler, he seems like a very good scorer. He was 50% from the field last season. If you want to stop Alabama, you have to make sure you lock him up too.
And that was the first missed attempt of the night, so Houston will take over here as they're going to be setting up their offense and going through what is going to be a great look here tonight, as it's going to be taken up to the top by Stefanelli. Take it to the outside as they're trying to get this up. The Alabama's defense playing really tough and physical, and there's going to be a foul drawn by Rodrigo Falls. That's going to be his first. He's going to pick that up to the top. So inbound to the end, and it looks like Stefanelli is going to be the main focal point, but trying to get it back to the inside-outside game. Nice little pick and roll, trying to get in there, but then it's going to be taken away by Alabama. Great hands there. They're going to try to push it up here with Childs. Down low into the post. That is Almighty Soul, as that's going to be the first basket of the season, as Soul is going to get the first bucket. It's going to be 2-0.
I have to say that that's an almighty bucket.
I mean, everybody talks about Ty Killins and DJ Childs, but Almighty Soul is somebody that's going to be a big threat here in that center position. That's going to be another foul there in Alabama. I think he'll be taken out here, and there's going to be Tola Abdul-Rauf. They've got a nice open three there, and that is going to be off the rim, and Childs with the rebound as he's going to try to push this up. Trying to pick it himself, and he's going to one bucket there by DJ Childs. I mean, jumping basically from the free throw line, was able to get it done. Nice play there by the second-round talent. Going to be taken up by Houston here, as we see South is trying to get a good flow. And there's going to be another shot at tip off the front of the rim again, and that is Ty Killins there with the rebound. Alabama just trying to use this up-tempo offense as Kyle's going to try to take it in. Just sit out to Almighty. Trying to go one-on-one, as that is going to be passed off up to the top of the key, DJ Child. Trying to put the pick and roll with Cutler, does not go through. Give another pick and roll here with Almighty, trying to get it down low, but he's going to take the free ball instead. It's off the front of the rim, and Houston gets the rebound, and they're going to push it up themselves. Stonewall, one of the big pieces for this Houston team. And there's going to be a foul there. And that could be an offensive foul. It's maybe called for the charge there, I think.
very strange first look, but potentially I think that maybe a bit too aggressive. And
I'm trying to get too aggressive, but nice defense there by Alabama as they're going to try to take it. But that is going to be quickly stolen away. But the ball's going to be taken up the court. They're going to try to push it themselves, and nothing open on the inside. On the wing, going to pick it back up to the key. Looking down low here for the big fella. Trying to kick it back to the outside. Then it's going to be Manelli. And now has going up against Ty Killen. This is a matchup that I was talking about earlier, but now he's going to go down low. As they only got 3 seconds left on the clock, and it's a nice little fadeaway, but that is going to be in and out. Alabama's going to push it up. Trying to take it around. Nice move. Eddie Saul, what a pass. I'm not sure, he was almost trying to hit the rim there, but what a pass there, and the Almighty Soul with the finish.
He got absolutely sky high with that goal. Unbelievable.
Well, we're going to go to a commercial here. Timeout by Houston as Alabama in the first 4 minutes early, 6-0. Alexander, what do you think? Here in the Toyota Center, and I'm still looking for the first bucket of the ball game. Alabama football playing some tight defense. But they're going to try to set up their offense here. And it's going to be Abdul Rauf trying to look for his bucket. And he's got an opportunity there, trying to cut it on the inside, but nothing going on yet. He's going to take it in the inside against DJ Childs, and good defense there by Childs as he forces the miss, and that's going to be a rebound. He's pushing it up. There's falls right there for the free ball, and it's going to be in and out. At the front of the rim, that's going to be a rebound. He's pushing it back up here as Houston. Trying to hurry this tempo up. Maybe that's what the coach has been talking about. He pushed Schumacher, and that's going to be an in and out miss, but the nice open rebound right there for Houston. The first bucket of the ball game, that is Casongo. That's the first bucket hit for Houston.
And the Houston shot missed. And for such a great team in Alabama, you need to get your buckets off.
That was Ty Killen right there with his first shot of the game, and that's going to be in and out as they're going to get the rebound. Stonewall trying to bring it up. He's going to take it to the hoop against Killen. Killen forces the miss right there. And he's going to bring it up himself. He's going to kick it up there to the top of DJ Childs. As Childs is going to try to read where this defense is going. Looks like Killer's maybe coming off the screen there. He's going to try to get down low to him. That's where he does go. He's got Kasongo posting him up. Oh, trying to find the opening. He's going to kick it right back out there to Child. He set us up on the shot like he's going to get something up quick. And he's going to force the three, and it's going to be just short as Houston whips another rebound. Vanelli trying to push it up. He's going to get there and get inside the bucket, and what a play there by Vanelli. As that is going to be another bucket, they're going to cut this lead in the two. 6-4. There was 14 to go here in the first half. So with the kill, trying to do a nice little move there, gets it in the bucket, and that's the first bucket there for Ty Killers in his SWU career. As that is going to make it a 4-point lead here, 8-4 early on. So here we go, and Stonewall taking it to the bucket and something. Look at the finish right there with the slam. As Freddie Stonewall says, I could do it as well too, Ty Killer.
Houston really isn't it?
So Killer here with the opportunity. He's going to try to take himself again. Trying to post up. And against Stonewall, and that's the in and out. Stonewall gets the rebound. He's going to try to push it up here for Houston. See if they continue that momentum. And they are going to try to, as Abdul Raouf tries to take it in, but good defense here by Almighty Soul. Catching up against the point guard. A little mismatch opportunity here, trying to get it down low. They are going to find Derek Long, and that's going to be the nice little one-hander, and that's going to be in and out. And Killings with the rebound. Killers trying to take it himself, and look at the moves here by Ty Killers. And what a block there by Houston. What a block by Derek Long. And they're going to try to oop it up there. Almighty Soul, and he gets it in. And Alabama extending their lead 10-6. Abdul Raouf's going to take it from the key. He gets it up to the outside. Going over to Freddie Stonewall, and here comes Peppinelli. As we do Kasongo with it back to Peppinelli. Houston trying to look for their shot. Trying to get down low. Abdul Raouf with the opportunity here. Doesn't get much to it. And he's going to take the long distance shot. And that is good from long distance. That's a three. And then Houston cuts it to one. And Alabama is going to call a timeout. And so, all that time out there by Alabama, and Houston getting in there. And so it's now time to shout out the chat.
Plenty of shout out here. Shout out to Coach Simpson. Shout out to Coach Hubbard. Shout out to Monty Carson. Shout out to Amanda Blackman.
So go ahead, everybody, get your shout-outs in as much as you can.
Shout out to Jamie Midoriya, Coach Griffo. Brendan Gaucher. With the shout out to all the great fans here. It really is quite reverberating in this arena.
Up, and so now we're going to be seeing some substitutions here coming into effect here for Bama, as they're going to get a quick shot up, and that's going to be good for Alabama, coming out of the timeout quick, Alexander, and getting that bucket.
I mean, it's a fast start. A few missed buckets, but very fast. I mean, I'm struggling to catch my breath.
And so Houston now with the opportunity. Let's see what they can do. Down 3 here early on, almost halfway through this first half. As they're going to try to take a nice little step there. He's going to try to kick it to the outside, and that's going to be no good as there's the offensive rebound. It put back up, and that's Derek Long with the bucket, and Houston cuts into the lead. Childs is going to bring it up. Looking to the top of the key. As Alabama here is going to try to take it on the inside, and that's going to be no good as the rebound's going to go off there as Houston will bring it up. Paganelli here trying to create an opportunity. He's able to get by his man and get an easy layup here as Houston now for the first time tonight has the lead. And there's a nice play, nice pass there from DJ Childs, and that's the foreign flex. That's his first bucket of the night.
DJ Childs is such a fast player and such a great scorer. You wouldn't be surprised if he did it again this game.
And that was a very nice block indeed there as they're going to bring this up. That is foreign flex actually bringing it up. He's going to try to take it himself here as he is just trying to get his own bucket, forces the foul, and he's going to go to the line. That was on Derek Long. Foreign flex coming off the bench and just making an impact here. And that's what he does. I mean, he is a guy that will just get to the rim and finish, and he is showing that off early here tonight as he's going to get a chance at 2 free throws. And he makes the first here. So Alexander, I mean, obviously, one of the things that as you want to talk about is bringing those guys off the bench and making an impact. Foreign flex, a freshman here in this season, coming in early in this big-time tournament and making an impact early.
The thing that you'd have to say about a man there is that he's limited on his offense. He hasn't shown that so far today. He's only just come off the bench, but despite all that, he's fast. So he should be getting in those positions again.
So Houston trying to repeat back here, but foreign flex making some defense happen here, showing those quick hands. Man, I'll tell you what, foreign flex has just been very good coming off the bench here so far in this early time as they're going to try to take a shot here, and that's going to be off the back of the rim, and that's going to be rebounded and taken out. That was Aaron Matthews with his first board as Bama's going to try to push it up. Looking for an opportunity here. They're going to try to get somebody cutting off to the side. And that is going to be Aaron Matthews with it. He's going to kick it back up to the top of the key. That is Kadarius Perkins as he's going to take that, get the foul, and almost got the bucket. That's Derek Long again. They've been going after the big fella. And with that second foul, that may be taking him out of this game right now.
Very rare from Derek Long. Such a long player. You would expect him to be better at the rim. Just hasn't happened for him so far this quarter.
So Kadarius Perkins missed as the first one. 6 foot junior. Last season just averaged a little over 5 per game. And it looks like here Houston's going to be making some wholesale changes to the lineup. Conde Jr. comes onto the floor. The second attempt here by Perkins is going to be off the back of the rim, and he misses both as Houston comes away with a big chance there. They're going to try to push it up. As that is Amari Thomas with the ball. He's going to kick it out to the other side. It'll be Victor Saint trying to take it inside. He's going to kick it out for a wide open 3, and that's going to be no good as Matthews misses it, and it's going to be rebounded. Perkins is going to try to push it up. And there's a nice pass there to Aaron Matthews. What a finish there by the young man. This beautiful court vision here by Perkins, giving it to Matthews on that just beautiful pass. And Alabama getting a 4-point lead. Taking it to the key here. As that is going to be Conde Jr. getting it over to the outside. There's Victor Saint. There's a wide open shot there, and that's going to be it's not going to fall. As there's a putback there by the big fella as that is going to be Leighton Brick. And that's not a brick as he completes that dunk. For sure, probably back in his prime, in his days, I heard that one too many times. And there's going to be a foul there, speaking of Brick, and that's going to be his first personal, his second team foul. And it looks like Almighty Soul is going to make it back in the game.
Definitely break that steal.
Obama here trying with a 2-point lead, 7:56 to go, as they are going to inbound it here to Stoll on the side. Perkins here trying to find an opening. He's going to take a step back three, and that's going to be no good, as it is going to be rebounded by Almighty Soul and drops the foul, and that is Wallace Halcomb. His first personal, and so Alabama going to the line again. I mean, one thing that Alabama is doing very well right now, Alexander, is the fact that they are getting to the line, they are causing fouls and getting opportunities to extend this lead.
Absolutely. And, if they can improve upon last season in terms of their free throw percentage, and, they might run away with this game, which maybe we expected it at the beginning, and being the two seed and all, but, team would be disappointed with their defensive performance.
I mean, but right now, I mean, Houston is, I mean, you're down 4. You know, a lot of people had Alabama as just a clear-cut winner before this game started, and right now, Houston's not looking too bad. They're keeping in with it. So that is going to kick to the outside. Another opportunity here, as that is going to be another free ball, and that is good from distance. That was Murray Thomas. And Houston cutting that lead to 1. As just whenever they need a big bucket, so far they have been getting it, as they're going to pass it to the outside. As Soul down in the post, going to try to make the move. He does, and that's going to be good. And that's going to be 21-18 here, 7 minutes to go here in the first half. Thomas going to bring it up. As that's going to be looked to the top. Is Victor Saint trying to get his own shot. Gets it back out here to Thomas. Looks inside to the big fella, and that's going to be blocked. What a big defensive play there, and that is going to be good with the nice putback. I mean, you have to give credit where credit is due. I believe that was Coco Bryce there with a nice block on the big fella.
It's 6'4". It's often that you see the smaller guys blocking the bigger fellas, but that was a nice block.
And there it is right there, Kai Killen showing what he can do with the nice fadeaway jumper, as it is now 23-20. And going back again to Coco Bryce, I mean, that was just athleticism at his finest. And speaking of athleticism at his finest, Coco Bryce gets the steal, tries to take it himself, and causes the foul. That's Amari Thomas there, the 4th team foul here on Houston. And again, Alabama forcing these fouls. They are taking it to the paint and forcing Houston to foul them and getting to the line. So that is going to draw a timeout here from the Cougars.
Life comes at you fast. Be ready with Nationwide. Investments, retirement, insurance.
And we are back here as Coco Bryce at the free throw line. I want to thank everybody for joining us tonight. Over 50 viewers live here and over 100 on the TikTok side. So thank you everybody once again for watching. This is CC Lytle in the booth with you with Alexander with me as well. And we're enjoying a good basketball game here right now. Bama up 24-20 as Coco Bryce is going to finish the back end of this free throw trip, as that is going to be off the back of the rim, and it's going to be rebounded here by Houston. Houston maybe trying to look. Yep, Houston trying to look to try to be up tempo here as they're going to try to take it themselves inside, and he's got an opportunity to take it up there, and he does not. Tries to back away, but there is the block, and that is Kasongo here with the loose ball foul. And so that's going to be bringing in, or that is Rodrigo Fall is going to come back in the game here for Alabama, as Childs is going to bring this up. Childs 4 assists so far, and there's number 5 on the alley-oop there to Almighty Saul. What a play. He is 12 points tonight, 5 of 5 from the field. He has just been dominant on this side of the ball tonight.
We'll be seeing more of that partnership. DJ Childs, the star of that team, and Almighty Saul, a freshman. It's going to be interesting to see how he develops throughout the season.
I mean, as there is trying to get the up and under there, and that is good. And that was Victor Spain up and under Almighty Saul, which doesn't happen very often. As Houston just clawing their way in this, though, only down 4, as they're going to try to go inside to Saul. He has been just lights out. And there's another opportunity. Oh, that was a foul. That was Kasongo with his second personal. And that is the first shot he's actually missed, but that was fouled, so he's going to take a trip to the line to shoot 2. I mean, as we talked about, pregame, we talked about DJ Childs and Kai Killens. Childs 5 assists. Kai Killens looking good, 4 points, 4 boards so far. But Almighty Saul now with 13 points after that free throw. So he has almost half, basically, of Alabama's points here so far in this game. Alexander, what's your thoughts on that?
The hype was all around, DJ Childs and Kai Killens, but Almighty Saul might be the player of them all, at least from this game. Don't want to prejudge too much, but he's looking mighty fantastic.
Up and with, and it is probably not a coincidence either that also that Derek Walls at 2000. Look at this ball. He's going to get the steal here. They're going to try to bring this up tempo. Childs looking for an opportunity to get that 6th assist, and he's going to get the little give and go there back and forth between him and Fields. In the inside, Killens is going to cut underneath. He is calling for it. The big freshman's going to get it. With the fade away, and it's good. What a shot there by Kai Killens, making it an 8-point lead. Just the man can just shoot. He is an elite scorer from anywhere, at least within the 3-point range here, as that is his 6th point of the night. Stonewall. Look, he's going to take it himself past Almighty, and that's going to be missed as he gets the rebound, and Killens is going to bring it up. Houston looking to extend it even further, gets it inside to Rodrigo. He misses it, but gets an opportunity, passes it off the field, and he's going to get the bucket. And that's going to be a 10-point lead, the biggest lead of the night here for Alabama. Alabama just showing off here so far, as Stonewall trying to get something going here for this Houston team. Trying to take it upon himself, but Saul has been playing great defense against him tonight. It's Kasongo with the opportunity. Trying to find something. Spain is going to put the long ball, and that's going to be missed in Fields with the rebound. As Childs is going to look to extend a nice pass on the inside there over to Rodrigo, but he's going to pick that back out. Just Killens right there. And maybe pick it upon himself, and he does. And what a bucket again. I'm telling you, this is why Kai Killens is looked at as one of the biggest freshman to come into the SWU for a long time, and Houston wisely taking a timeout there. Coach Schumacher needs to talk to his team. And we are back here in the Toyota Center. Coming up after this, going to be the post-up, everybody's favorite post-up time with Siege. Don't miss that chance to watch that, so that's going to be good. But coming back into this, and you know, everybody talks about the big storylines coming into this game. One of them has got to be the play, Alexander, of DJ Childs. I mean, 5 assists so far in this game. He has got to be loving the options he's got this season compared to last.
Absolutely. The second round projected draft pick, absolutely killing it out there. He's assisting the freshman Almighty Toe. He's facilitating every move that goes through that Alabama team. The responsibility is fully on his shoulders.
There's the defense again, and this is something that a lot of people also, too, has not really brought up, is the fact that Alabama is playing so great defensively tonight. I mean, Freddie Stonewall is like 1 for 7 now from the field, as Kai Killens is going to try to take that to the bucket. He gets it. I mean, but this defense, Alexander, has just been lights out tonight so far for Bama.
Absolutely. I mean, to really win, you have to be great on both ends of the court, and that certainly has been Alabama. They've been preposterous this whole first quarter, and Houston has been almost senseless to stop it.
And there's another big-time block right there by Fields, as they're going to bring this up. Kai Killens, a one-on-one opportunity. He's going to take it to the end, get the hoop, the horn, and the foul. Right there for Kai Killens. What a move. They're just taking it himself, and man, I'm telling you, Alabama's looking like an unstoppable machine. Kai Killens getting to the line here, and just, I mean, everything that is so far has been about this Bama team has been impressive. Not just on the side here of this freshman as he finishes the and one with the bucket. But, I mean, looking at a guy like DJ Childs, looking at, you know, a guy like Leandro Fields, for example, just another freshman that's making big-time plays here for this Bama team.
absolutely. You know, we've got so many good stars and so many stars that were stars in prep, in SWU prep. Achilles is the biggest example of that. Today's all been all about DJ Charles so far.
DJ Childs just loving being the quarterback type of point guard, which as a former coach, I absolutely love to see. And as Joe's going to pick that up to the top of the key here. And I mean, just looking at what Houston's trying to do here, I mean, you try to throw some defense at anybody, and right now everybody on Alabama is just getting their own bucket. Killen's trying to body his way in there and get the miss, and Houston's going to get the rebound here, so Benelli's going to take that up. He's going to try to cut through the defenders and does not. Good defense there, pick up by Fields. Thomas is going to be at the top of the key. Kicks it up to the outside. That is going to be Kirkpatrick. There, and almost throws it into the crowd. On Wall getting a nice play. Derek Long has only got 2 seconds left, and that's going to be stripped away by Falls, and everything going Alabama's way tonight. He's going to try to take this, and good closeout speed there by Benelli, and that's going to be a rebound opportunity there for Houston as they bring it back up the floor. And nice. Well, that's going to be a shot there by Benelli. It's going to be short, and that is going to take us into halftime. So Alabama ripped the lead here, 39-24. So, Alex, your thought here on the first half. What is your mindset here coming into this?
I think it needs to be for Houston a great second half. Needs to give them the first. Need to stop DJ Childs from orchestrating the offense. He's like a central midfielder in soccer who's just passing, scoring. An experience from my British background, he's like a Paul Scholes, just orchestrating everything. We need to stop him, and we need to stop Achilles and Almighty Saul.
All right, and we'll be right back here momentarily here from the Toyota Center.
Look, everybody got prices and other vices. I took a chance through the dices and got a nice hit. Was on the clock with security running the night shift. And then I got a DM of some change in your life. Then I wait for it and then I pray for it. I just be hoping it ain't telling what I paid for it. They say you never be as pure as your first form. The sights never be as clear as you first saw them. That's why I'm elevating and constantly meditating. Gotta keep my mind right, not waiting on hindsight. I never sacrifice the art for the limelight. And don't surround with who only show the highlights. I spent 20-some years in the twilight, and I swear look a whole lot like the spotlight, really.
And we are back here for the second half of the classic tip-off here on SimWorld TV. And Alexander, I mean, after that first half watching it, what does Houston need to do to get back into this ballgame? They are down 15 right now.
They need to get the boards, I would say. They've given up 16 boards as a team. They need to stop DJ Childs from passing that ball. DJ Childs has 7 assists in 15 minutes. I mean, it's a passing masterclass from him. As well as that, they also need to stop Almighty Salt and Ty Killens from scoring. They've got 27 points combined. It's just absolutely fantastic from both of them. They're very efficient so far.
And one thing I'll say that I want to bring up as well. We talked about the defense, and there's a bucket there for Alabama, but I want to bring up the defense again because big proponent of that. I mean, obviously they got 4 steals as a team, but DeAndre Fields, shout out to him, 4 blocks the first half. I mean, just unbelievable defense there by him, and so Houston's going to have to do a lot of things differently. Catch back up here, 41-26 here as they try to pick it inside. They're going to kick it back out. Opportunity here, Stonewall. Got 5 left to shoot. They're going to try to do a little pick opportunity. He's going to pick the 3. That's going to be good. Freddie Stonewall from downtown. So Freddie Stonewall there with a nice shot. As Alabama's going to try to kick it inside to Almighty Salt. Quick hands here by Fagnelli as he's going to get the steal as Abdul Rauf is going to try to take it. Does not go up strong with it. DJ Childs posting him up there, and he's going to force that miss. Not really a smart decision there by Abdul Rauf. He should have just took it up. Childs looking down low, and that bucket's going to be good.
That's the story of this game so far. Houston have been missing easy chances that they really need to score, and Alabama have been taking theirs.
Yeah, but Abdul Rauf is one of those guys. He is a point guard, but he's got that pass-first mentality. So, not really on him to be able to take it up strong, but maybe that's something he needs to work on here. He's got an opportunity. Derek Long here from the outside. And it's going to be 3 seconds left. They're going to pick another 3, and that's going to go down. And Houston with 6 quick points here as Alabama's going to have to call a timeout. So Houston, coming out here at the half, and we talked about it, Alexander, needing some quick buckets, and that's exactly what they get there.
Absolutely. Some great buckets so far from them in the second half. They just need to keep it going for the rest of the game.
Absolutely here, as you're going to see, Houston trying to get back into this, and that's one thing they need to do is on these timeout situations, they need to be able to come out and be able to just light it up. And right there, 2 quick threes, and all of a sudden they're getting this close. They are now within 11.
You have to think back to the beginning of the game. They were only down by 4. But, there's an easy pathway back to this game. I hope that they see it. They see it as a pathway back, and that they don't let their heads drop.
So Alabama's going to make a change here as foreign flex is going to come in for Ty Killens to give him a breather. And so Stonewall is also going to come out, and Shirley Ulrich is going to come in as well for Houston. So 2 of the top scorers coming out, even though Stonewall has been kind of off tonight. Rodrigo Falls at the turnaround. That's going to be, I don't know if that hit rim or glass, but it's a miss as Houston's going to try to take advantage. Abdul Rauf at the top of the key, trying to get the offense going. Houston maybe trying to look down low to their big fella, but they're going to take that on the outside. That's going to be the Ulrich there as it gets Now to Cassando, who has an open opportunity. Another block there by Alabama's defense at the right time. They have just been a stifling defense there, Alexander.
A great defense. It's definitely something that this game, like from one side, but the other side has been fantastic on the defensive end. And that has continued.
So Rodrigo follows with the 3 ball, and that's going to be missed. That's going to be rebounded by Cutler, and he gets a nice putback, nice offensive board here for Bama as they get it back up to 13. So we talked about, Houston just trying to figure out some things here with this defense. They're not getting the open looks, and that is going to be the first foul there. That is on Almighty Saul, as Spaghinelli is going to take that to the line to shoot 2. That is actually the first foul, I believe, that has been called tonight on Alabama. Spaghinelli is going to the line as he's got 7 points tonight, 5 boards so far. And he makes the first. Looks like some players will be coming in. Coco Bryce is going to be coming in. Almighty Saul is going to be spitting out. Doesn't look really too happy about that. A little frustrated with that foul, I'm sure. So the back end of the 2 shots coming up here now as he makes both. And it's now an 11-point lead here for Alabama. Crowd here getting into it here down at the Toyota Center.
This is essentially a home game for Houston. The fans are definitely on their side.
And Levin Cutler there with the nice move and gets the bucket. As every time the Houston has an answer, it seems like Bama just responds right back and just keeping that lead at a big distance here. As Abdul-Rauf here with the chance to try to get his own bucket. Looks like he's trying to go a little ISO game against Perkin. He draws the foul and it hit off the rim and missed, and he's going to go to the line. And now all of a sudden, Houston looking to be more on the aggressive side when it comes to the offense. So Abdul-Rauf going to go to the line here for the first time tonight. Abdul-Rauf, 3 points, 1 for 3 on the floor. He made that 3 ball earlier, and now he's got 4. So, substitution here for Houston, as it looks like Rawls Halcomb is going to come into the game, the junior forward. Last season, just over 2 points a game. Trying to be a key piece to maybe come off the bench here for Coach Schumacher. As the bucket is good, it's going to be 47-36. Well, Alabama is going to set up their offense here. Coco Bryce is going to dump it down inside. Cutler with the opportunity. He's going to try to go one-on-one here. And he's going to take it inside and get it off the glass. And that's going to be a good bucket there for Cutler. And Alabama just continues. Everything that they are doing so far just looking really good tonight. Abdul-Rauf. They're trying to set the pick and roll here. Trying to find somebody, trying to find an opening. He does find his opening, goes up against that Alabama defense, but foreign Flex gets the rebound, but Rauf steals it back and misses the putback bucket, and Flex is going to take it out. Abdul-Rauf trying to be a little aggressive there. Okay, so a big key block there. Derek Long with a nice block there for Houston. Defense is hoping to create offense. Rauf trying to get something going. As he's going to be able to dump it inside to Derek Long. He's got the chance, and he is going to miss as Derek Long, with that hesitation, Alexander, did not get the bucket.
The shots of Houston haven't been falling all night, especially for him, who's been
So Aaron Matthews there with the miss as Houston's going to get the ball back up here. 13 and a half to go here in the ball game. As they were trying to just find something against this defense. Who has played them very well so far here tonight. Looking on the inside, 2 to shoot. He's got to get it up quick, and he does. And that's going to be a turnaround, but it's missed as Matthews will get the board. Getting it at the top of the key here to form Flex. Flex is going to try to take on his own. He's got the opening in the bucket, and it falls. What a... Man, I did not know if that was going to roll in, but form Flex looking like he knew that was going to go, and that's going to be the bucket, and he's going to go to the line to shoot one. And so Houston, after that, is going to call a timeout. So Dylan Flex will get the one as we come back here. And so it's not a game, it's not a league, it's a whole world, a SimWorld. Be part of the realest RPG on the planet. Join now before it's too late. Added incentives for head coaches and super fans. SimWorldSports.com. And yeah, absolutely. Get into the chat. Be a part of this great atmosphere, this great world. Hit the new rooms while you're at it. Right, Alexander?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you really want to be part of this atmosphere. You can really feel it from where we are. The crowd are so loud, and you know, this in some way is a chance to be a part of all of that. Like you said, it's not a game. It's a league. It's a whole world, and it's our world. You're part of and to enjoy.
Exactly. Like the stream, subscribe to the channel, hit that notification bell so you never miss a moment of the action. And if you're in the stream, share with your friends because the more people in SimWorld, the bigger and better it gets. So click those buttons now to keep this experience going. And so this experience has been great so far here in this first game of the Classic Tipoff Invitational. Alabama up 51-36. As Flex is going to go to the line to shoot that one after he got that nice little bucket there on the slashing points. And so Alabama looking to extend it. As it is good, and so it's 52-36. Yep, and hopefully, yeah, and so right now, I mean, Thorn Flex 8 points so far, 3 of 5 shooting tonight, coming off the bench, looking really good for them, as Eric Long is going to get that one-on-one matchup on the inside against Matthews. Can he take advantage? The shot is up and no good off the back of the rim, and he's going to be rebounded there by Perkins. Alabama with another opportunity here. Almost, what a move by Perkins, almost just broke his ankles, missed the shot though. Matthews misses his own putback, but able to get the rebound and kick it out to Flex and get the nice kick move as Thorn Flex gets his 10th point of the night. And Alabama just so tenacious when it comes to just cleaning the glass defensively and really offensively as well, Alex.
Of course, I mean, that's what makes them a top team, is the tenacious spirit. Much like, I was watching yesterday, the Ryder Cup, the US didn't win against the Europeans. They had the tenacious spirit. Obviously, I was happy, but I can tell you that despite the tenacity, the Americans would have felt the exact same way. Just in their feeling that they're just trying their best.
Too soon, Alexander. Too soon. Too soon for the gloating of the European victory over the U.S. in the Ryder Cup. And nice little inside cut there again, and that's the second time. Thorn Flex the first time on the last possession under the pass and was able to get a Houston steal. That time again off of his hands, and Houston taking advantage, and they get the bucket. Thorn Flex right now got to get his head in the ballgame there. 2 straight turnovers. So Houston changing up the defense a little bit here, going a little full court action. As Alabama's going to bring it up. They're going to try to set up their offense inside to Coco Bryce, all on his own, and he's able to get the bucket, the top finish there for Coco Bryce. Alabama 56-41 here, almost at the halfway mark here in this second half. It's Philly Aldridge with the ball, trying to find the offense. Looks like Thomas is going to be trying to be down low. Matching up. This might be a mismatch opportunity, and he's able to get the shot off. Fields does draw the foul, so for Thomas, I mean, he draws the foul on Fields, so Thomas is going to head to the line to shoot two. And I think, Alexander, that's where Houston needs to try to do, right? I mean, they need to try to get fouls drawn and maybe try to get these easy buckets at the line.
If all else fails, then try and get as close as you can to the rim and just get a hand to touch you. Maybe slightly suspiciously, but maybe just try and, get up there. But no, I think that is one of the many things that Houston need to do if they want to stage a comeback.
Yeah, and they bring in a guy like Param Kirkpatrick back into the game. I mean, this is the guy last season shot 41% from the three. Maybe they're going to try to be a little bit, on the offensive here. And there's a nice steal there by Houston, trying to get it inside to Kirkpatrick, but that's going to be blocked away by Fields. That's his fifth block of the night. The defense just keeps coming here for Alabama. Fields making an impression early, and there's a block there by Houston. That was Conde Jr. They're showing their own defense as he gets the ball back there with an opportunity to score, and Houston's just going to slow it down and take it out. He has the one-on-one matchup, the pick opportunity, and he's going to take it to the bucket, and it's going to be no good as Matthews gets the rebound. So Coco Bryce bringing it up here as Fields, I mean, just the defense has just been unbelievable here. Doesn't have much on the offensive side, but that defense has just been lights out. And there's going to be a bucket there by Matthews as Alabama extends their lead. For Houston, trying to get something going here, but it's going to be a fight for the ball here as Bryce tries to get it to Houston. Kirkpatrick able to retain it. Look like Perkins there actually knocked it out. Bryce tried to fight for it, but Houston able to retain and kicked it to the outside in a very strange pass. I don't know if that was a no look or what, but Kirkpatrick did not see it coming, and Alabama's going to get the possession.
Just trying things, and it's not seeming to come off. No, I really feel for them sometimes.
And so Houston is going to take a timeout here to try to regroup. I mean, Coach Schumacher, this is a team that does balance, and they're just not doing it right now. But coming up next, here after this thing, you're going to see the debut of Coach Asad Drayton going up against UCLA, the number 10 team in the country. And Alexander, that's going to be a good one to watch as well.
It's going to be one of the best games on the schedule. A team that won 0 games last season. It's one of the best teams in the country. It's really interesting. Asad Drayton is a fantastic coach. We'll see for his SWU coaching debut.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is a totally different Syracuse team too, right? 4 players returning last season. They go out and get a lot of pieces. Mark Chisholm, including as well, and it's just, I figured the O is going to go sooner or later. Maybe it'll be tonight, here after this game against the number 10 team in the country in UCLA. But right now, Houston trying to claw their way back as we got to figure out what that's going to be. But right now, the impact player showing off, Kai Killens. Just what a game he has had so far. 13 points, 6 to 10 shooting tonight, and 5 boards for Kai Killens.
He was doing great in SW Prep. He's just on a whole other level here today on his debut, his freshman year. it's a fantastic story. You know, he was one of the best players last season, come into this very, very good Alabama team, and he's just taken off.
Yeah, and even when I was like talking to Ty earlier today, I mean, he said, you know, it's trample time. That's what he told me when it came to the matchup between him versus Freddie Stonewall. And so far, that has been the case. As Freddie Stonewall, 2 of 8 tonight from the floor, only 5 points. As DJ Childs forcing a foul, he is going to head to the line. DJ Childs only 2 points on 1 of 2 shootings, but 8 assists tonight so far for the guy. Really, I mean, when you look at it, I mean, Childs is, I mean, he's got to be loving being the point guard for this team. I mean, just all the weapons he's got. I mean, you look at what, I mean, Kai Killen's looking good, right? 13 points. You know, you got Almighty Saul, who's just been 5 for 5 from the floor, 14 points tonight. Foreign Flex coming off the bench with 10. Levin Cutler coming off the bench with 10. I mean, or not off the bench, but he's got 10. Just unbelievable. DJ Childs, a lot of that pressure last season. I mean, I'm pretty sure he was the leading scorer, and now he doesn't have to be that guy, Alexander. He could just quarterback this offense.
You can kind of see that he's not the leading scorer at the moment because, you know, 3 points, but he's got the assists, and that is the most important part. Is he has found a way to have a big of an impact, if not more, without scoring the ball.
Yeah, absolutely. And Stonewall off the front of the rim there as Alabama gets the quick rebound. And yeah, absolutely. I mean, if this team, I mean, a lot of these, you know, SimWorld U teams are going to be looking at this and going, man, I mean, Alabama, we knew they were a threat, but I mean, the rest of this team is just looking just lights out. As that is going to be Levin Cutler there drawing the foul and getting the bucket as well off the Sango. So Cutler there with his 12th point and going to the line. And I mean, just everything right now, Alexander, I mean, just falling here for Alabama so far.
We could say the Crimson Tide is definitely coming.
Yeah,
it's going to fight it off a wave.
Yeah, everybody just going roll tide tonight, and that's what they're doing so far. As Stonewall is going to take the quick 3, and it's going to be no good. As Cutler there with the board, and just the shots are not falling right now here for Houston, and this lead is just increasing. Coaxing it down inside to Almighty Saul, trying to take it up. He chooses not to. Kicks it back outside here to Cutler. Because now it's going to be in Kai Killens. They're just really looking like right now they're trying to drain the clock. As 3 to left to shoot here, Child's going to have to get this up, and he does for 3, and that is going to be no good as Stonewall gets the board. And Houston needs something and something quick, and Stonewall's going to take it himself against Kai Killens and gets the bucket. Nice play there by Freddie Stonewall. So Stonewall showing some signs of life there, Alexander.
Yeah, the captain's taking responsibility for his team. You know, he's still taking the rookie. You know, after a slow start, he's really coming back into his own.
Up and Cutler again there getting another bucket. And I mean, now, you know, right now you've got 4 players here for Alabama in double figures tonight. I mean, this offense has just been clicking. Houston has had no answer. They're going to kick it to the top here to Stonewall. He's going to try to take it inside. He makes a nice little move, but another block this time by Almighty Saul. And it's going to be Houston ball. It's going to stay on this side of the floor.
That's the case of commentator's curse there.
It might have been. It might have been a little commentator's curse. Right now, I mean, when you look at this, I'm pretty sure that is their 7th team block tonight here for Alabama. Just crazy how good this defense has been. As he's going to be able to pick up his dribble. He's got nowhere to go. He's going to take it off the Stonewall. Stonewall trying to take it upon himself against Killens and forced the shot and missed. Killens gets the rebound.
Talking about the block, I of them came from Leonardo Fields. That is 5 blocks for a single player.
Yeah, Leonardo Fields has just been unbelievable tonight with those blocks. But that was a nice ball movement there, just up that up tempo off of the miss. Ty Killens finding DJ Childs and getting the nice bucket there on the back end of that play. And Stonewall with a nice opportunity, tries to take the dunk, and it is out of bounds. It was deflected away, it looks like, by Cutler, as Houston will get the ball. And just again, the defense of Alabama just, I know me personally, Alexander, I did not see this defensive output coming from Bama. I don't know if you did or not, but a lot of people are going to be very surprised how good this defense is.
You know, I was on the imagine that I didn't think that they were going to be as good as people thought they were. So this is certainly a surprise to me.
As there is going to be a nice defensive play there for the Cougars, as Abdul Rauf is going to get the steal. And they got to score quick here. 5 minutes to go here in the game. And there's going to be no good there. So Alabama, I mean, right now, this game is pretty much looking like it's out of hand here, as they will move on to the next round here. But, you know, for Houston, I mean, what do you think going forward they're going to have to do? I mean, obviously you're facing the number 2 team in the country here. You're going to probably take a lump in the first game, but is there anything in your mind, Alexander, that Houston can look at and say, okay, that's a positive?
I would say their effort. They've given 100% effort throughout the whole game. Just come up against an immovable force in that trio for Alabama. I think they've not played perfectly, but the defensive effort and the offensive effort of the number 2 side in the country has just been way too much for them to handle. They can take some positives from this performance only if they look past who they were playing.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. And you kind of touched the base on it, right? I mean, you were talking about the trio here. For Alabama, a lot of people were talking about. I don't think anybody really was thinking about Levin Cutler coming into here right now. I mean, 15 points and 5 boards in this game, 7 of 8 shooting. He has had a terrific game for somebody that didn't get a lot of love, I guess, in the media, just because you had Almighty Saul, you had Ty Killens, you have DJ Childs. I mean, this team is, right now, offensively, you can look at them. They are 5 or 6 people deep when it comes to options here. And one of those main options is even DJ Childs.
I mean, it's hard to be given your dues for the effort that you put in or the work that you put in when you have that many options.
Yeah, and yeah, exactly. And DJ Childs has got to get all the kudos here. I mean, 9 assists so far for him in this ball game. As Bagnanelli's going to miss it, and that's going to be solved with the rebound. But they're going to be able to move on next in this tournament. 2:30 to go here in this game, and they're going to have, I'm pretty sure, maybe a tough matchup. We'll see who they get matched up against here, Alexander. But I mean, everything. I mean, is there anything that in your mind that you see that Alabama maybe needs to work on? Personally, I have not seen anything. I think everything has just clicked tonight for this team.
I mean, for me, I would have expected DJ Childs to score a little bit more. Yes, he's got 8 assists. But the other players in his team have got double digits. But for a player who wants to be a second round pick, or maybe even higher, he needs to score a little bit more for the rest of the season. Like, I can understand today with the rest of his team, but he just needs to continue to improve on his scoring.
Yeah, and I'll tell you this. I mean, as a former coach, I love when a point guard is a true point guard. And right now, tonight, DJ Childs has shown that he could be that true point guard. He doesn't have to be the main option. And I'm sure that there's a lot of pressure now off of his shoulders, and he could just play ball the way that I've seen him play ball. And obviously, when you got guys like Levin Cutler, Almighty Saul, and Ty Killens, and even Foreign Flex coming off the bench in double figures, I mean, that as a point guard, that's got to be a huge relief off of it. And let's talk a little bit too about Almighty Saul. I mean, 7 of 7 from the floor tonight for Almighty Saul. I mean, just an unbelievable game out of the big fella.
I mean, it really helps when your center gets from the field, and I bet you that the rest of his team will be thanking him in the locker room when all is said and done, because it has been an almighty performance from that man.
Yeah, absolutely. So Houston, I mean, the offense just wasn't there tonight, but the defense, I mean, really, I think believe, Alexander, that's got to be said more about Alabama's defense. I mean, we talked about it already here, but, I mean, 8 total blocks in this game tonight. They forced 7 turnovers, right? 5 steals. I mean, just an unbelievable game here as we are just winding down. There's a foul as Houston looks like they're going to be heading to the line. But, I mean, in this game, I mean, Houston, I mean, take it for granted. I mean, they still have a good team. They got some good pieces in there. Like, let's see what maybe they could do against maybe not the number 2 team in the country. Alexander, what do you think?
Absolutely. I mean, one thing that is of concern for them, is they haven't had a single player over 10 points in this game. And that can be said more about Alabama's defense than it can be about, their offense. But it's a bit of a concern that they need to address, especially Freddie Stonewall. He's been more like a brick wall when it comes to from the field. 3 from 13 from a guy that's meant to be your leader. That is not really acceptable at this level.
Yeah, and I think really that's just really an emphasis on Coach Oates and what he's done as far as defensive gameplay, right? He knew that if he took out Freddie Stonewall, he's going to take out this Houston Cougar defense for this team, and that's exactly what happened. And we are now here a final in the first game of the SWU Classic Tipoff, Alabama, with a 30-point victory, 75-45.
What more can I say? It's incredible, baby. Yeah, this that Ron Simmons, that Bush Reed type of vibe. We come to the ring, grab the mic. Hey, sweetheart, ring the damn bell. I'm off the top rope with the flow. My bravado, putting niggas in a sleeper hole. Jake the Snake, don't be late when you got the load. What I mean is, if I pick you, roll. That's how it's supposed to go. Rapper slash singer slash actor slash producer slash everything else slash I'm Cordell Stewart. I knew it. Mama made me special, that's my birthright. Daddy named me Junior, just so he can live twice. You ain't know that I had balls like a baby crib. One call, you's all in your house like baby's crib. Let him live. I'm a lover, not a fighter, son. Rule number 1, hun, watch how you pop your gum.
I'm just a Northside kid where I did my Northside bid. I'm so Northside shit. I'm still on the Northside, bitch. I got that Northside edge. We getting money, you dig? Blue honey and Bitcoin. Cash still under the mattress. Shoebox full of 20s and 10s. It's 94 again. Shout out to Sam Cassell. My mama raised me well, daddy ain't want me to fail. Boski saved my life, they had me under the jail. All the lies they tell, they ain't want me to prevail. What I did with Microsoft is why I excel. Now I'm Excelsior days, me and Lil Ricky swore we make it to where we are. Now we want more, they got me out here like Brady if he never won them 6 rings. God be wanting big things, niggas in the hood be wanting small change. For freedom, I'm somewhere in between.
Man, y'all niggas is not here. Bow!
Welcome back. Did you miss me? I know that your grandma did. It's your grandma's favorite show, The Post Up. We're back. SimWorld Hoops is back. SimWorld U is back specifically. And the Tide are certainly back and in action. What a game from them. I'll tell you what, going into it, Houston brought back a lot of guys. Houston, anyways, is going to be off to about as rough a start as the season they had last year. Am I right, guys? Am I right? Houston was terrible. Well, not terrible, but worse than we thought they'd be. And it seems like they've lowered the bar again. But I don't want to spend too much time on that because really the credit goes to not just this Alabama squad in general, but I want to give a lot of credit to the new additions to this Tide team. The real standouts tonight, obviously Almighty Saul kind of led the way there, 18 points leading both teams in scoring, 6 rebounds, 1 block, and that's on 7 for 7 from the field. Incredibly efficient. We've seen this guy grow. I think he was 6'6" when murmurs of the Almighty Saul first came into play when he was, in his first year in the prep circuit. He's now 6'11". Very strong, very efficient inside. You got the other star freshman at 13 tonight. Relatively efficient, 6 for 10. That's Kai Killens. 1 assist, 1 steal. Kind of did a little bit of everything. Surprise freshman, 4 in flex off the bench. 10 points in 12 minutes. And that's good. That's what you want to see. And I will give a shout out to one of the upperclassmen in DJ Childs who decided to come back. While he wasn't the scoring kind of burst, I don't think he's going to be all year for this team. But what you did see was very well-rounded game from him, 6, 5, and 9, stuff in the stat sheet all around. I mean, there's not a lot to say. You guys all saw the game. This Tide team came in and they dominated. This is what we kind of expected this team to look like. And I think what you're going to see is tonight was one of those games where everyone kind of did their part. But the scary thing about this Alabama team going forward is going to be that there's a list of 4 or 5 guys on this team who are going to be able to come in and score 30 in any given game, to be honest. Quite a few guys. So while today was very well-rounded for them, there are guys who can step up and be the guy on any given night for this team. And you know what? I'm sorry. I left out a freshman who definitely needs recognition. Leonardo Fields, 5 blocks in his 16 minutes of play. That's insane. That's insane efficiency. That's insane efficiency. But I won't spend too long going on and on about this. Before we talk about the next game, we'll do one of our fun little games, right? I'm going to give you a live reaction to me reading out the SP25 that we're starting the year with. I'm going to tell you if I think they were wrong on any of these. And you know me, I think they were wrong. Villanova and Alabama should have been switched. I get it. I get Villanova being 1. They didn't bring in the class that Alabama did. I'm not quite sure that I understand why they're above them, but they are. Those should be switched. Kansas, Texas, Illinois can live with those. SMU, maybe a little bit high, but they made a great run at the end of last year. They returned those 2 great the 2 great guards. I can live with SMU there. What I can't live with, I'm gonna be real with y'all. Jackson State at 21. They gotta prove something to me. To be honest, before I put them up anywhere, I wasn't impressed with D. Woodley's play last year. I wasn't impressed. I know Jackson State's got to prove something to me. A lot of these teams got to prove something to me, and one of them we're going to see play tonight, and it's actually why I did this whole segment to focus on, and that's the South Carolina Gamecocks. What are they doing in the top 25 right now? Can someone explain to me what they're doing here? Like, legitimately, I get it. There's a lot of excitement around the team, new coach, but while he's a new coach that garnered quite a bit of attention on the prep circuit, quite a bit of respect, he's never coached a game at the college level. Once, and I know Coach Polk. I've spoken with him. He's a great guy. I'm glad. I think they got the right guy in that position. But it's not like the South Carolina team was world beaters last year. They were maybe top 25 in points during last year. But again, that's a team that no hate to all the guys they got coming. And you know what? If you need to use this as motivation bulletin board material, go for it. But top 25 off the rip for this team, not sure I can live with that. All respect to Coach Pope, all respect to all that, but you got to prove something to me before you make top 25. Otherwise, it means nothing, which is really what I'm alluding to, is that the top 25 is cool and all, but what's it really going to tell you? We got to watch ball. But let's talk about this next one. Vegas hates this one. We'll get to the 3 in the key, but you got the reigning champs, UCLA, taking on the undisputed worst team in the country. I know what you're saying. Oh, they were the worst team in the country last season. No, until proven otherwise, this is still the worst team in the country. I don't know how you could say otherwise. Yes, I know they brought in some good freshmen. Yes, I know they brought in a great transfer class. Their roster is not the worst in the country. They, as well as South Carolina, have a well-respected coach on the prep circuit level, but one who's never coached at the college level. So I got to see something. I'm going to be honest. This is quite the situation for Coach Drayton, the new coach for Syracuse, coming in. Zero wins last year. Syracuse was terrible, right? Nothing good out of that season. And now you're telling me they got to go up and play the defending champs in the first game? I'm not hating on them. I'm just saying that's a scary situation. Now let's get to the three in the key. How can this Syracuse team pull out? And you guys are going to say it's not an upset. It's an upset. If they win this game, it's an upset. They have lost the last 25 games. A win today would be immaculate no matter who they were playing, let alone the reigning champs. Here's my three in the key. One, it's going to be defense for Syracuse. And they weren't great last year at all, actually, on the defensive end. In fact, they were bad. And they're playing a team who was one of the better offensive teams in the country, best three-point shooting team in the country. Reigning champs, I'll say it again. Yes, they lost some firepower. They brought in some firepower into freshmen with Collier Monroe and Jordan Bamford, a couple other guys in there that can do some things. Blaine Kidd, let's not forget how good. I can read you the roster, but you can read the roster, right? This UCLA team is still packed with talent. Syracuse has to stay locked in on the defensive end from the beginning, and that's going to start with transfer Mark Chisholm, who came over from Creighton. He is a defensive motor. He's a defensive leader, and he's going to have to step in tonight and be that immediately. My second key is going to be freshman play. Look, again, I'm not hating, but you've got how many freshmen in this? You got two freshmen in the starting lineup for the Syracuse team. Understandable. They're good freshmen. They were highly touted for the most part. Great grabs by Coach Drayton, but they're a freshman playing in their first game nationally broadcasted against the reigning champs. Those nerves they're going to be there. They're going to be there regardless, let alone being on national TV against the reigning champs. These freshmen have to stay calm, composed, play their game, play their team's game, and contribute to the win in some way. Or really the best thing they can do is not take away from anything. Don't commit turnovers. Don't foul in bad situations. Freshmen need to play a little more mature for the Syracuse team to come out. And the third key, this is my UCLA key. Don't get in your head. There's a lot of hype over the Syracuse team because they can go nowhere but up. This UCLA team, they've got a system. They can play like they did last year. They're still the reigning champs. They're going to be fine. If they go out there and play this game, there's no reason that they shouldn't take down this Syracuse team. And that's it. We're going to send you back out there. We got a new broadcast team on the call. The legendary B-Ron and his partner tonight, Phoenix, are going to be calling Syracuse UCLA, the coaching debut for Coach Assad Drayton with Syracuse. Can they break the losing streak against the reigning champs? Let's find out. We'll see you after this one.
Look, everybody got prices and other vices. I took a chance through the dices and got a nice hit. Was on the clock with security running the night shift. And then I got a DM with some change in your life. Then I wait for it and then I pray for it. I just be hoping it ain't taint what I paid for it. They say you never be as pure as your first form. And sights never be as clear as you first saw them. That's why I'm bellying and constantly meditating. Gotta keep my mind right, not waiting on hindsight. I never sacrifice the art for the limelight. And don't surround with who only show the highlights. I spent 20-some years in the twilight. And I swear look a whole lot like the spotlight, really.
Hello, everybody. I've been waiting a long time to do that. We are back. SimWorld Hoops is back. College basketball is back. We just saw Alabama knock off Houston in a dominating performance, but here in Game 2 of the SimWorld TV Classic Tipoff Invitational. A lot of words to say that, but we have another game here on our hands between the Syracuse Orange and the UCLA Bruins. I'm B-Ron, and joining me is Phoenix. Phoenix, it's so good to have you here in a game between two defending teams. One, a defending Hoops Area National Championship team. The other, a defending loser. They didn't win a single game all season last season. I'll let you guess which team is which, folks.
Oh, it is great to be back here, Ron. I think a lot of people have been waiting for tonight, and we had an interesting first game. I think we all kind of thought that's how that might go. I'm interested to see how the second game plays out, just like you said, defending losers versus defending champs.
Absolutely, and there's a lot of shakeup on both of these rosters too. That's one, it's the beauty of college basketball, right? But two, it makes for a lot more of an interesting storyline heading into this game here in particular. UCLA wins the opening tip-off now. Before we get to all of those things, though, starting five. Starting first for the Bruins. Point guard, J.J. Ortega. Shooting guard, Blaine Kidd, and there's Franklin Tyson, the center. Throwing it down there, big man in the middle. The forward spots are Evangelos Mullins and Koya Monroe, who are the starting five of the Bruins. For the Orange, starting five. Point guard, LaJordan Tompkins III. Shooting guard, Ethan Letterman Jr. The forward spots, LaJordan Tompkins III and Mark Chisholm, and the center is Tavon Durante. This is a game again, Phoenix, that a lot of hype, a lot of concern, a lot of things just to talk about in general with this game in particular. Both teams have new looks. UCLA does not have the Gerald Carroll or Jalen Snow. They're two big cornerstone pieces from their championship run last season. They do return a lot of their guys, though, from that championship squad. Franklin Tyson, Evangelos Mullins, Edmund Nesbitt, J.J. Ortega. We can go down the list, right? But so this Bruin team really is, in my opinion, still very strong. And I've been a big proponent of UCLA and saying that they're back, at least in terms of being relevant in the college basketball landscape. But Syracuse on the other end of that, right, as Koya Monroe knocks down a three-pointer there, the freshman pick for them. He might be the next big thing for UCLA, reports are saying. But for the Orange, a lot of change here. Team didn't win a single game all season, 0-29, but they bring in new head coach, Assad Drayton from SimWorld Prep, was one of the most winningest coaches in SimWorld Prep, was fifth all time in wins as a prep head coach, 48-23 record in his time in SimWorld Prep. As the Orange respond with three of their own from Abdul Salamanca, they call him the Salamander, and he is one of those freshmen that joined Syracuse. It's him, LaJordan Tompkins III, Caleb Boateng off the bench, J.J. Hoops off the bench as well, and Kylan Johnson. We've also got to talk about the new faces, right? The two kids from Creighton that transferred over. Oh!
That's how you beat the... Go ahead, B-Ron.
No, throw it up to Evangelos Mullins, but yeah, you're right, how you beat that 2-3.
That's how you gotta beat it over the top.
Over the top, exactly. But these two Creighton kids, Mark Chisholm and Ethan Letterman III, both of them played for Creighton last season. They have been good friends for the longest time since their high school days. They started out in high school on the same team. Ethan ended up going to play for SimWorld Africa and SimWorld Prep, and then they both decided to reunite and play for Creighton. Things didn't go well there last season. Wanted a fresh start. Coach Drayton joined Syracuse, and Mark Chisholm is from New York. So that's the homecoming for him, but he brought his best friend with him, Ethan Letterman III. I think that I know I gave you a lot there, Phoenix, but what do you got for the keys to the game, my friend?
Yeah, I think for UCLA, I think you kind of hit it on the head. They lost Jalen Snow and they lost Carroll, two big-time scorers for them. Oh, nice, good block there by Tyson. But yeah, UCLA lost two big scorers. They're going to have to replace that somehow. Is there a good shot there? A good open three by Kidd.
Kidd knocking it down.
Yeah, I think they're gonna have to replace those two, and I think they have the players to play it. I mean, Ortega's a good point guard, and he's gonna be able to facilitate the offense. Wide open three there. Oh, good shot by Letterman, and that's why he was brought over from Creighton, is to play that type of ball. Hit the open shot, shoot the ball like that. Another deep throw.
Tyson there. Love to see that.
He's a big man.
Yeah, and him and Mullins really came up big last season, especially down the stretch in their national championship run in Hoops area. I really think that those two will, no pun intended, be big pieces, and they'll have to be for UCLA this season. But I think that also guys like Corey Monroe, one of the freshmen, coming in for them as well. I think that he's going to have to be another big part for them, and also Jordan Bamford and Wilson Lamb as well will be big pieces for UCLA. I think, and you said it earlier. I want to. Do you agree that UCLA will be fine, and you think that they'll be? I don't want to say contending necessarily for the championship, but do you think they'll at least have a good enough season to get back in this area?
I do. I think it might take a little bit. I think they've got a great first game here to kind of find where they're at and get a litmus test here. Against the Syracuse team that we really don't know what we're going to get. I think this is a great opportunity to see what kind of pieces you do have to fill those roles. And step out by Tyson there, just not paying attention to where he is on the court.
Yeah, spacing was bad there though. Blaine Kidd was right there next to him, and he backed off, and Tyson went and tried to back off as well from him, and that didn't go well. That's the result. You got to pay attention where you are on the floor.
But yeah, again, I think UCLA will make Hoops area. I think they have enough pieces, and I think playing in the conference they play in is gonna kind of help them out along the way. And yeah, I think UCLA will be right back to contending again.
I like it. Don't like that.
Good play by Salamanca.
Yeah, Salamanca getting in there, grabbing the rebound, right back up with it for 2 and tying the game up here at 12.
I really think this is a tough game for UCLA. It's going to be tough. You don't know what you're going to get out of this Syracuse team. They're a hungry team. I talked to Coach Drayton earlier this morning, and he wants his team to be aggressive. He wants to see the execution out there, and I think this is going to be a lot tougher than I think UCLA and a lot of people think it will be.
Yeah, and that was one of the things that I had spoken about, a little bit ago before the season started, was with this game in particular, was that that's going to be a huge thing for UCLA, the unknown of Syracuse, and it wouldn't surprise me to see an upset here on opening day. That was a great step back jumper from Letterman. Now Kidd trying his luck, can't get it. Tyson back out to Ortega. They reset things back over to Kidd for 3. Can't get that one to go either.
And I think going on it's really tough to play against the 2-3 zone. You can practice it all you want. But until you get into a game with a team that runs it continuously and knows how to run it, it is very tough to play against. The length, the size, and the speed, it's really hard to replicate that in practice. Yeah,
and that's been a Syracuse staple for the longest time now, since the days of Jim Boeheim. So it's good to see Coach Drayton keep that tradition alive for Syracuse, and I think if he can get the team to run it successfully, then they'll be just fine. Kidd,
there's one way to beat it.
Yeah.
I mean, and I think the 2-3 zone also, you got to be able to communicate up top, and that was just poor communication by Syracuse at the top there.
Actually, Chisholm fires a 3, can't get it to go. Or it was not Chisholm, rather than put names in the mouth there. It was Salamanca who took that one, I believe.
And that was a good play by Salamanca there to get it off the UCLA foot.
Yeah, we got some subs coming in. Chisholm is going in as well as Letterman. Tompkins at third, going to moving over. New faces in the game as well for Syracuse as we get rolling back here after as it looks like JJ Hoops is in the game.
I'm excited to see how he plays in this
Caleb
first game too.
As well.
JJ Hoops was one I had my eye on earlier this summer just to see how he was going to adapt to SimWorld U.
Yeah, I'm excited to see him play here as well. Played for the in these stripes when he was in SimWorld Prep, in that ever-growing high school league there. It's really, really popular. A lot more kids joining that prep league and some with talent there. Great job in the passing lane there. Mitchell Marison Cole lurking the passing lane and picking that one off. Ortega being defended by LeJoran Tompkins, third. Swinging around Monroe here, jumper, good. Yeah, they look like they switched that. They switched there to a man-to-man there.
Yeah, I think UCLA did a good job of recognizing that off the run. Oh my!
Oh my goodness! Oh, you gotta make it though.
Good rebound.
You gotta make it. Yep, got the rebound at least from after all of that. Gotta make that. Salamanca unable to finish there. Back over to him, makes it count that time for 3 and giving the Orange a lead.
Well, B-Ron, why make it 2 when you can hit a 3?
I guess. I guess so. They do say 3 is bigger than 2. That's how numbers work, but as long as it works. Swing it over for 3.
Oh,
knocking it down, responding right back is Blaine Kidd.
Good open look, good passing around the perimeter. Created that open look there.
Yeah, love the passing that I'm seeing from both teams really so far to start this one out here. We're through the first 9.5, 10 minutes here of the first half of play here. Both sides putting up a good fight. Pass inside to Salamanca. Good.
Salamanca's come ready to play tonight. He's been all over the floor, especially on the offensive end.
I'm loving the movement without the ball from him in particular. And we saw a lot of that in his time with the Philadelphia Elite in SimWorld Prep. Floater from Monroe, no good. And there's a lot of SimWorld Prep talent in this game. And as the seasons continue to go on, Phoenix, I can imagine there'll be more from SimWorld Prep. Oh, get that out of here! And Mitchell Marison Cole volleyball spiking that thing into the seats here. I think the fan caught that one, a little surprised at it.
But hey, that was good help side defense though. Good help side defense there though to come from behind and swat that into the second, third row.
Absolutely, you gotta be on the swivel here in the paint. And luckily, Mitchell Marison Cole was. I think there's also part of that communication there as well. Phoenix. I don't think that happens without that communication, and the Bruins will take over. Great defense there, knocking that ball away and forcing an Orange player to pick it up on the line there.
Yeah, and I go back to a point you just mentioned before that block of the SimWorld Prep players and the talent coming in and what we'll see this year. I think as the year goes along, we're really going to see these kids kind of come into their own, get used to the speed, the type of play. We'll start to see some of these guys really take a hold and get going as the season kind of progresses.
Yeah, and to that point, Phoenix, I have a question for you. I haven't really had a chance to ask anybody about it yet. There's a 3-pointer from UCLA. That's Jordan Bamford, one of the new Bruins, gets his first basket as a Bruin there. Big one, giving UCLA the lead. But with SimWorld Prep, right? That league is doing a lot for, as the name says, prepping players for the next level, because there's a lot of things that come with that, PR training and that kind of thing that you don't get at the typical high school level of basketball, right? Do you think that shows that those players will have an advantage over your players who come from a more traditional high school level of play into the college? Or I think it is a good job preparing you for what's to come. And I think that when you play against a lot of the best of the best in SimWorld Prep, I think that really does prepare you, and it gives you an advantage over your regular high school players who might come from a normal high school into a college basketball setting. I think that it's on par with the Oak Hills of the world, right? In terms of
exactly. Yeah, exactly. And I think another thing is it's just the pressure of, especially in SimWorld Prep, you're playing big-time tournaments, playing big-time teams, and I think that, coming from just your typical high school, you're not you're not playing as those high-profile games where the eyes are on you, the media's on you, they're going to critique if you don't play well. Great block there.
Block there. Mitchell Harrison, Cole Gray, finish the cover, friend.
But yeah, I think it's the pressure. You don't see the pressure. I just think the pressure is a little more in the SimWorld Prep, and that gets you used to coming into SimWorld U.
Yeah, and you mentioned pressure. I don't think it's as high. You might have the pressure in a normal high school setting, every couple of games or so, depending on if you are a high-profile player, or if you're in a rivalry game, for example, or if you're in your state championship scene, right? The few times a year you'll have that kind of pressure. But with SimWorld Prep, you're in that kind of pressurized environment, weekend in and weekend out, right?
Exactly. I mean, it's just those games have a lot of eyes on. Good defense by Syracuse there, the four-step turnover. But yeah, I think like we've talked about, it's just you got a lot of eyes on you, you got a lot of media on you.
And there's certainly a lot of media people here today for this one, as expected, right? Should be. Opening day of SimWorld U, and Bamford can't get that one going. They were lucky, as he's made a few of those since he was open on previous possessions. He'll make you pay with those more times than not. To the rim, foul! No basket there. Mullins picking up his first of the game there. Those two free throws coming up here for Syracuse is Kylan Johnson, one of these new freshmen for Syracuse. As the UCLA will take a timeout. We'll step aside ourselves. Be right back, folks.
Réagir, j'étais embarqué dans un camion de livraison et voilà comment j'ai atterri ici.
Ah, c'est incroyable, hein. T'entends ça, chérie?
Oui, c'est fou.
Yep.
Welcome back, everybody, and want to take a minute here thank all of you for tuning in to this opening day stream here we have for SimWorld U. I see there's 40, 80 y'all in here right now on YouTube. Appreciate all of you being in here. This is a great night for all of us involved. Basketball is back, and I'm thrilled to have it back and thrilled to be able to call these games for you all once again, as we've got ourselves a good one here right now. Syracuse hanging in there with the defending champions, UCLA Bruins, right now. Kylan Johnson, the freshman, made his first free throw. Will have another chance at it here to tie the game up with this free throw here. And there are some interesting numbers so far throughout the first, what are we? What's that, 12, 13 minutes in so far, Phoenix? Abdul Salamanca leading the way for the Orange right now. 10 points, 2 rebounds and assists, a block as well. And for UCLA, it's Blaine Kidd, 8 points, rebound, and assist. And UCLA, both teams shooting pretty well. UCLA, 52% from the field. Syracuse, 45% from the field. This has been the numbers, the score, right? Might look low, but the offense are doing pretty well, efficiency-wise, anyway.
I think it's, first game jitters. I think you're going to have some mistakes here tonight, and, we haven't seen a lot. I think it's going to take a little bit to get back into the flow of things, having time off over the summer.
Yeah, absolutely. Everyone's adjusted, including us, right?
Exactly.
Everybody's getting back into the swing of things. There's a foul, another one on Mullins.
I will tell you what.
Fouls on him.
I'll tell you what, I love Syracuse's aggressiveness, and that is one thing that Coach Drayton wanted to see tonight. And they are really attacking the rim, and it's getting UCLA into a little bit of foul trouble, getting Syracuse to the line for some easy points here.
Yeah, this is another one of the freshmen for Syracuse, JJ Hoops, at the line. He is the brother of Ty Killings, who we just saw play in the Alabama game. Believe it or not, and those two, funny enough, were supposed to play together in SimWorld Prep. But as the story goes, from what I remember from around that time period, Hoops kind of spurned spurned Killings at the last minute and kind of pulled a switcheroo surprise on him and said, "Sig, I'm going somewhere else."
That's brotherly love, right?
Yeah. At its finest, right?
Ooh, that's a big foul there on Letterman now. That's two.
Yeah, 2 on Letterman, 2 on Mullins for either side now. 2 rather important players in the various parts of their game or pick up early fouls here. Midway through the little more than midway through the first half of play. But yeah, I that time period was all very just funny to me. Nothing funny about that though. Jordan Bamford knocked another one down.
If he can
28-27.
If he can continue to do that, it could turn into a little bit of a long night for Syracuse in that zone.
It very well could. And, that's one of the dangers of the 2-3, right? You don't always have defenders in the closest proximity, depending on ball movement. A Letterman wide open lane in the basket, easy lay. Orange tying the game back up.
Yeah, that screen, what a great screen there at the top there by the Syracuse big, and UCLA's defense has got to communicate a little bit better. There's been a few times that the guards have gotten around those screens pretty easily.
Yeah, that was Jaron Wilson who set the screen to free up Letterman right there. Bamford can't get that one, but he's had pretty good success come deep in the first half so far, so he shouldn't be too disappointed with that. Ball poked away, but the Orange able to recover it. Hoops with it here. They're swinging around. Shot clock down to 12 seconds here. Going up and can't get it over Tyson. Sean Hudgens gets it sent back by Franklin Tyson. Two former SimWorld Prep players meeting there. Again, as they collide in the air. Tyson winning that one. Bamford.
I like Tyson's aggressiveness down low.
I do too. And there's another 3-pointer. That one. Wilson Lamb knocking it down.
Well, UCLA's starting to get some open 3-point looks down. They're starting to knock them down. I think Syracuse is going to have to switch something up here.
Yeah, I think so too. And Lamb coming from the reigning Trey, staying on the west coast of the country. Reigning Trey is located in Seattle, in SimWorld Prep. Lamb staying on the west coast, playing for UCLA. You saw the Bruins scored on the basket there after the steal. Got the turnover and the steal on the back end. That was Edmund Nesbitt, who picked the pocket and got the basket in transition as well there. I like both teams' aggressiveness defensively and offensively. Both teams doing a good job on both sides of the ball, being aggressive. And they're picking their spots to be aggressive as well, Phoenix.
Yeah, I think they're both taking opportunities when they're there. I don't think they're not really forcing a lot, which is good to see early on. That means you're executing your plays and your sets really well.
Yeah, absolutely agree. And I think that is part of what makes basketball such a fun game to watch, really. Because everybody's kind of changing things on the fly. Every time down the floor, right? There's never, you might get a similar look, but the result might be different. You might get, a screen here, but instead of going under it, you might go over the top next time, and that switches the whole thing up, right? What a response!
Goodness.
UCLA. Right in the face. Hand in the face. Dude does not care. Wilson Lamb don't care at all. Syracuse needs a timeout after that one. 35-29. UCLA out in front, and now it's time to do some shout-outs. Phoenix, we got a minute to read some of our people who are here with us. Before you get there, though, this is you guys this time. Get your shout-outs in. We'll read them here on the air, but until then, Phoenix, who we got in the chat with us tonight on YouTube?
Yeah, I want to give a shout-out to my man Biff Markham out there. I see you, Biff. I see Monte Parsons in there. You know, former #1 prep player. We'll see if he can get that back.
He is back now with
is he back now?
He is. Yep.
I see Trayvon Patrick is in there. I see Coach Simpson is in here tonight. Shout out Coach Simpson. I see Joakim Dominguez is in here. Shout out to Joakim.
I see a few shout outs here. I'm gonna read these to you guys. Monte Parsons. The shout out to opening night. Absolutely. Shout out opening night indeed. And I see another one here from Coach Ray Pope. This is South Carolina. Gamecocks got a game coming up next. Shout out to everyone tuning in. Yes, thank you guys again for tuning in. We appreciate you guys very much. Oh, and hey, shout out, hey. I see you. Yo, someone shout me out. I got you, hey. I got you. Hey, how you doing? Good to have you here. Good to have all of you here. We're winding down the first half. 3:20 left to go. This has been a very competitive first half basketball so far, Phoenix.
It's been entertaining. You know, I think both teams have kind of executed at times when they've needed to, and they've been kind of something. So, you gotta take care of the ball. Syracuse's.
Domingo's on the steal. Now, if this were football, we'd probably call that a thick six. But
I think it would. I think that's a thick six.
He got the steal and did the rest himself. Samai Domingos. What a fantastic play that was. You love to see it.
Good handwork, good feet work, and good ball dribbling work for the big man.
Yeah, absolutely, right? Hoops trying to answer, can't do it there.
This is danger time for Syracuse, in my opinion, here.
Ooh, there's a block, but it crowd is the Bruins and Nesbitt. Active without the ball on the pass from Tyson. 10-point lead for the Bruins. And yeah, I think you are correct. Now you're in that danger zone territory. This is where the experience of Mick Cronin, the defending champs, the aura that's around this team, right, coming into this game. This is when, if you're UCLA, if you're Coach Cy Drayton, you can't let the crowd and the fans kind of dictate your emotions, right? You have to find a way to level yourself, because this is where UCLA could really go on a run here and maybe put it, not out of reach perhaps, but make it a little more difficult going into the locker room and have that momentum that they need.
I think Syracuse has forced a little bit lately, and another three for UCLA.
Oh, man.
There.
Jordan Bamford knocks down another one.
He's been fantastic from behind the arc tonight. 4 of 6 from behind the arc.
Lighting it up is Jordan Bamford. There's another steal.
Goodness.
Nesbitt. Another steal.
Oh,
Nesbitt pull-up jumper. No good, but UCLA flexing their defensive muscles here. And again, I want to take you back to their championship run. Their defense really went under-talked about, I think, in their championship run. It was all snow with Gerald Carroll, rightfully so. But their defense, especially from their bigs, was top of the line good. And now they're proving it here in this one once again, that their defense is good, as Hoops gets on the board there.
Yeah, and I think you can see that the last 3 or so minutes, their defense has really turned up the pressure. Their hands have gotten quick on the defensive end, and they've gotten to a lot of balls, and they've really made it tough for Syracuse to get into any type of set or any type of offense.
Really have. We got to be careful there. I'd be smarter too with that one. Don't want to be doing things like that if you're UCLA. Don't want to give away possessions like that. That's one where you pass out and reset. Hoops, floater, no good. Domingos grabs the rebound. Final 10 ticks of the clock here. First half of play. Wide open from the corner. No good. Can't get that one to go. Is Wilson Lamb. The final 3 seconds here. Chisholm for 3 at the buzzer. No good. And the first half will end right there. 42-31. UCLA out on top as we head to the locker room. First half thoughts, Phoenix. Go.
Yeah, I thought UCLA played some really good defense down the stretch. I think they've kind of shot the ball. Jordan Bamford's been the spark from behind the arc for them. And I think Syracuse has played really well for a team that we didn't really know what was going to be coming from them, that has a lot of new faces, a brand new coach, and a brand new system.
Yeah, we really didn't know what to expect from Syracuse, and I'll say I'm pleasantly surprised in a good way. Now, I didn't expect UCLA to run this game over, right? But there were too many unknowns for me for Syracuse. I didn't know what to expect. But I'm glad we got what we have right now. Syracuse looked good in spurts, but UCLA started to turn the corner here at the end of the second half, the first half, in the final 3:20 or so of that first half. But we'll see what's in store for the second half, guys. Stay tuned. Be right back, and it'll be time to do what? You guessed it. Go to deuces.
Made it easy, but
Shouldn't there be more back and forth?
You missed the drama, right?
Yeah.
Maybe this will do the trick.
Oh, it's a puppy.
Not a puppy, a wolf.
What now?
He's a wolf, and that is its incredibly protective mother.
Put the wolf down.
You guys good?
Yeah, we're good.
Yep.
Okay.
It's time to see the game, be the game.
SimWorld Sports is the only place where you can see the game, be the game.
For the first time this season, and for all the new faces out there, I want you to do something for me. Throw up those deuces, folks. It's time for the second half of this one. 42-31. UCLA out in front on the Syracuse Orange. Who's going to advance to round 2 of the SimWorld TV Classic Tipoff Invitational? A mouthful of a name for a tournament. But I'm glad that we got basketball back on the brain, and this basketball here in the first half was pretty dang good, Phoenix. Pretty dang good. Leading scorers for both sides here. Abdul Salamanca, the freshman, both sides leading the way, actually. Salamanca for Syracuse, and Jordan Bamford off the bench for UCLA. 12 points from him, 4 of 6 from deep. And no matter of fact, all of his shots came from deep. Impressive start for the freshman.
Yeah, he's been kind of a spark off the bench for UCLA when they needed it to kind of spread this game out a little bit for UCLA and give them a little bit of a cushion here.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that these, oh no, threw away what would have been an easy basket. Mullins really looked as he couldn't corral it in time. Got away from him there as he's receiving the pass regardless. Syracuse going to take over possession here. Letterman, guarded by Kidd. Loose ball, keeps it back, but Franklin Tyson sends it back. Monroe up the floor to Ortega. Ortega inside, turnaround jumper from Kidd. Good! Man, Wayne Kidd is impressive, man.
Yeah, he is. He's tough to guard. He's got a plethora of shots, and he can shoot from anywhere on the court when needed, as evident by that little turnaround 10-footer in the paint there. Yeah, I've been impressed with him tonight as well.
Really have been. Letterman for 3, front of the rim, no good. I want to take a minute here as we start to get through the first few minutes of the second half here. You're coming out and you want to try to get your team back in the game, right? So you might force things a little bit. It's important to not get discouraged in this state if you're Syracuse, right, Phoenix?
Yeah, again, I don't think expectations were through the roof for the Syracuse team. We thought they're going to be good, and I think they'll be good later on down the road as they get the time to play. But yeah, it's just, things aren't going to go your way some nights, and you can't get discouraged and just take it one play at a time.
Absolutely. Stuck one and down. Talamanca can't get that one as it rolls around and out. Up the floor to Monroe. Back to Ortega. Ortega setting up the offense, looking for something here. You see Tyson moving on the near side of your screen here without the ball. Just kind of stuck in the corner there, nothing doing on possession for Syracuse. But there's Kidd for 3, they make him pay.
That was interesting offense, I'll say the least. But if you're going to get an open shot for Kidd and he's going to drill it like that, you'll take it as a UCLA fan.
Every time UCLA out in front. We got a live giveaway we want to do. We want to get back to 50+ viewers on YouTube. I saw it earlier, we were there. Now we're down to 34, it looks like. Let's get the number back up. We got 3 more games left. Well, 2 more, including this one. So say 3. 3 more games left, right? Come on, guys. Get that number back up. We want to get to that 50 threshold so we can give away some EMs here. Because remember, guys, those trainings are coming soon. You're going to want the EMs for that, right? But Friday, SimWorld Prep returns as well with the SimWorld Prep Tipoff Invitational on Friday. There are going to be so many teams in that tournament starting at 4 p.m. Eastern this Friday. We're going to start your Friday with some high school basketball action in the afternoon going into the late night on Friday.
It's full slate this week, folks. You do not want to miss it.
Yeah, it's opening week, right? It's a big week. It's a big week. A lot of high emotions are all around, from college to high school to eventually the pros when they start up. There'll be a lot of new faces in there. Trey Turner getting started up there for the 36ers in the SWBA. Jalen Snow, the Gerald Carroll also up there. The SWBA is going to be a really interesting one to follow this season as well. But we'll get there when we get there. Right now we got college stuff on the brain and in our eyeballs currently.
Yeah, I look for Syracuse to get back to what was working for them. Moving the ball, setting picks, getting in the pick and roll here. Try to get some easy baskets going to the basket.
And that actually does lead me nicely into adjustments for the second half of both teams. That's what you think Syracuse has to do, is get back what they did in the first half. Well, UCLA.
Just keep doing what you're doing. I mean, if they're gonna sit back, if Syracuse is gonna sit back in the 2-3 zone, you're just gonna have to shoot the ball, pass the ball. And if you keep getting the ball, you know, in the corner on the zone and keep knocking down threes, you know, it'll work itself out for UCLA. I don't really think they have a whole lot to change. Maybe. Honestly, I haven't really seen anything that they need to. Well, that was a good defensive play there. Maybe don't turn the ball over. We'll start there. Don't turn the ball over.
Right. Well, don't turn it over like making silly mistakes like that, right? I don't think it's a pass that should have been made. But Kylan Johnson, the freshman, made him pay for it that time. He gets the bucket in transition. 52-35, and there's another foul. It's Quentin Durante picking up his first of the contest. You see there, head coach Sides Drayton. New face for Syracuse, man in charge for the Orange. I remember Rick Blaze. Every time I think about this, I have to laugh because it's so outlandish. It's funny. Rick Blaze said if Coach Drayton wins one game for Syracuse, he'll put a statue of him outside of the arena.
I mean, at this point, it depends on how far the losing streak goes. It could be.
Yeah, that's true. That's true because right now they're still riding that 29-game losing streak from last season. So still almost 29.
I think they'll get there. They're gonna sneak up on somebody eventually, I think.
Yeah, they'll get there for sure. We've seen, and look, there's still time in this game. It's not over yet, but this is a large gap to try to make up. But you have to. But actually, I'll ask you: how do you think Syracuse can start to chip away at this league? That's what they have to do, right? You can't get all back at once.
Yeah, I think number one is going to have to turn UCLA over. They're going to have to force some easy buckets, get some breakaways. You can't leave guys open like that, though. That's one way to not come back.
Can't do it. One kid letting it fly.
Yeah, I think they're going to have to play really aggressive on defense and try to force some turnovers, try to jump into some passing lanes. But then they're going to have to start shooting the ball a little bit better than they are this second half. They've kind of come out in the second half and struggled quite a bit.
Yeah, they really have struggled quite a bit in the second half. And again, really, since that 3:20 mark in the first half, it's really been all UCLA, right? They've had control and they've kept it. And this is one of those things that comes with, I think, being an experienced SimWorld U coach, right? This is something that you're used to this kind of pressure and environment. Coach Drayton, for all of the good things that he's done throughout his high school career, college is a totally different thing, and you're seeing it right here.
Yeah, that's one thing I've been talking to players and coaches about the last couple of weeks is how are they adjusting to the speed and the all-around gameplay of SimWorld U and the college level. And a lot of players and a lot of coaches said it is definitely faster. You got to think on the fly, and I think Syracuse will get there. I think Coach Drayton will learn from this, and he'll make his adjustments like he always does. And especially as the season goes along, he'll learn a lot as it goes from game to game.
Absolutely, and there's a flagrant foul here. Toya Monroe will get 2 free throws, and Syracuse and UCLA will get the ball back as well. So this is a big swing potential here for UCLA to kind of keep things rolling like they have been last little bit of time here. Too, we're talking about struggles. That's one way to not help yourself.
Yeah, that's just, I mean, I think emotions are going to start getting, you start getting beat down like this, you're down by 23, things aren't going your way, you're kind of getting frustrated, and UCLA is doing everything right while, you know, you're struggling just to score. I think emotions will start to, there's another good defensive play by Durante there.
Yeah, another oddly forced pass there, though, from JJ Ortega. He doesn't normally make those kind of mistakes. But there is a good job on Syracuse with LaJoran Thompson III. LJ, what's that? LJT3? What we're calling him?
Yeah, LJT3.
Is that what we're calling him now? I don't know.
We'll call him that. Sounds good.
It's not a nickname, but okay. That's another talk another day, right?
Absolutely. I think, like you said just a minute ago, UCLA can't force things like that. I know you're up, well, good block.
Good block from Chisholm.
But you can't force things like that. That's how you let teams get back into games, is you start making silly mistakes like that.
Right, exactly. You don't want to let go of what you've been doing well to give up momentum like that, because those are the kind of things, especially if you score off that, which they did, you can give the other team momentum like that, and that's what you don't want to have happen in a game like this.
No, you gotta take, if you're up by 21 like you are right now with a little over 12 and a half minutes to go, I mean, just keep doing what got you here and don't try anything that's gonna cost you.
Looks like here Syracuse has gone to a man-to-man. We're going to that 2-3 zone. Kid doesn't even touch rim. No, he didn't even get rim on that one. Shot clock violation. Yikes. That's the first real bad shot we've seen him take, but I think you're going to say it, Phoenix. We're going to steal your thunder, so I'll let you say it.
No, they switched to that man-to-man, and I think that kind of threw UCLA off a little bit.
Yeah, the defense was in Kid's face, and he had no choice but to get up a heave of a shot that didn't do anything. Hudgens can't get it to go. Tough break for the big man in there that time.
Yeah, Syracuse has missed a couple of the close shots these last few possessions that they've got to start hitting if they want to get back into this game.
Monroe takes the contact, gets second effort. No good on the second chance there either from Corey Monroe. Oh, gotta finish that. Can't do it there. Those are the other kind of things that also make you like, man, when it's not your night, it's just not your night, right?
No, and the last couple of possessions have not been Syracuse's night. They've had a couple easy opportunities right at the rim and that have just kind of bounced out.
Kid for three. Front rim, no good.
This game's kind of gone, I don't want to say stale, but the offenses have kind of struggled here, and I don't know if it's tired legs being the first game of the year or if the defenses have really stepped it up with a good move there by Tompkins.
Yeah, I think it's been a bit of both, Phoenix. You know, we talk about the break period between summer and getting back into the fall and college basketball begin. Right? There's a lot of break time that goes in between that, but it seems like these kids are doing the best they can to stay within themselves. First game of the season, though, right? You're gonna have those kinds of stamina issues, we'll say, because you rarely practice at game speed, depending on what you're doing, of course. But live game speed is different from practice game speed, I think.
Yeah, and I think it's just, you're not used to this 40 minutes of with breaks here and there, but continuous basketball.
Right. Yeah.
You're just not used to it. You're not playing these types of games with high intensity, high motors on both ends of the court. It's going to wear on you, especially early on in the season. And I think that's why benches are going to play a big role for these early games.
Absolutely, and UCLA's bench in particular, they've played a big part in this one. Jordan Benford off the bench, who's second leading scorer, second leading scorer at the bench, right behind Kidd in 16. We also got to look at guys like Wilson Lamb, Edmund Nesbitt as well. Those two guys off the bench, they've also done pretty good. So the benches are definitely going to be big parts of the success of teams as we get through the early portion of the season in particular.
Yeah, it's just going to take some time to get the legs underneath you, like you said. And UCLA's bench has done a good job of picking up their starters when they've needed it.
And that's what the bench is all about. And I think that was one of the things for UCLA that was to their benefit last season. They had a lot of depth on their side, and the big thing is they return a lot of that depth, but some of those depth players have become either key pieces like Blaine Kidd, or they were already playing big roles and they're getting bigger roles. Guys like Franklin Tyson and Bengals Mullins last season into this season as well. There's a steal for the Orange. Now in transition, they'll Smith. Oh, they'll start to slow things down a little bit. Johnson. It's Kylan Johnson in the corner here, near side. Going inside, attacking, and can't score there. Oh, good. That was Tavon Durante there, trying to get that one. Couldn't do it. We're down to 9:15 left in the contest here. Nesbitt. Screen back around to Monroe. No good on the jumper from Monroe that time.
Syracuse's defense has stepped it up here in the last couple minutes a little bit. They've kind of gotten a little more aggressive on the defensive end, switching to that man-to-man defense. And it's kind of thrown UCLA for a loop here.
Yeah, and here's the thing: if they can start to turn some of these missed baskets by UCLA into points on their end, that's going to go a long way to getting their confidence back up. There's a big rebound.
Oh my!
Putting it home for two. Durante.
Yeah, just like you said, they'll start building some confidence, not just for this game, but for future games as well.
Yeah, exactly. Another miss for UCLA. Crowd's getting back into it here. You hear the ozone starting to come along. That's UCLA. That's the Syracuse student section there.
That's a big miss there. That could have really put some pressure on UCLA if that would have gone down.
Yeah.
But there's Syracuse's defense.
Yeah, another steal for this Orange defense. Johnson on the inside, scoring over
down to 14.
Ortega. Down to 14. Here we go. Here come the Orange. Here is the Orange faithful. 10 defense again. Their student section getting back into this one here.
I think even neutral-sided fans are starting to get on the Orange bandwagon here.
Starting to believe a little bit, Phoenix.
But I think you can start to feel they want this game. They want this Orange team to succeed a little bit here.
Yeah, get back to being a competitive game, because it was at one point a back and forth contest early in this one, until about midway through that first half, Phoenix.
Yeah, I think there was about a 10 to 12 minute game time that it kind of got away from. Point one. I don't really know what Syracuse is going to do with this, but
yeah, 0.1 seconds is rough, man. That's rough. But before we get there, we got to point out really quick. Edmund Nesbitt, he is a pest defensively.
He has been in the Syracuse Orange's face all night long.
And just like you said, Phoenix, not much to do with that. 1 second. Shot by violation. Oh man, UCLA gonna take over, but Edmund Nesbitt has been phenomenal defensively for Syracuse. I absolutely love what I'm seeing from him. And now Coach McCronin get a timeout here for the Bruins. We're still beside ourselves. 6:58 left. We'll be right back, folks.
Wait. There's something I want to tell you. -2.
Even I have something to tell you.
Huh?
Lasting relationships are based on transparency, like what Geojit BNP Paribas shares with 4.5 lakh customers. Benefit from transparency.
Welcome back, everyone. 60-48. Syracuse still behind in this one. The post-up coming up after this game here 46 points there, so that's not 48. It's 6 like it Anyway, we still got a good game here in our hands, and look, Phoenix, we were talking earlier in the break here. Syracuse trying to get back into it. Their three-point shooting tonight has not been good at all. And when you're going against a team like UCLA, who was one of the top teams in the nation last season in three-point percentage, and here in this first game are shooting extremely well from deep as well. They are 52% from deep, while Syracuse is 21% from deep. Yeah, that's not good for Syracuse at all.
No, I think that was one of the keys, and that's usually a key for any team trying to upset a top team. Like Syracuse is trying to do the UCLA United. You're going to have to shoot the three ball well. It just equalizes the game in such a big way, and Syracuse has missed a lot of opportunities, and I think if they got, 6:58 to go, if they can get a couple of these threes to start falling, the way they're playing their defense right now, it could kind of tighten this game back up pretty quickly.
It can, yeah, you mentioned an equalizer earlier. Wayne Kidd has been the impact player for UCLA. That was expected coming into the season, I think, by most people. If we kept up with UCLA, what they did last season, what Wayne Kidd did last season, off the bench for UCLA, you thought that, hey, when Jalen Snow leaves and then the Gerald Carroll leaves at the end of the season, they'll be fine because they had the next guy already in Blaine Kidd, right?
Yeah, I think Blaine Kidd's done a fantastic job shooting the ball, especially from deep. I think with his combination, him and Bamford shooting the ball the way they have been, and if they can continue to shoot this way throughout the rest of the year, I think that duo can lead UCLA pretty far. I think that could replace Carroll and Snow's numbers that they had last year in production.
Yeah, and I think that this UCLA team could once again potentially be in the top part of the nation in three-point percentage again this season. If these kinds of performances keep happening for them throughout the season here. I want to find the numbers for Carroll and Snow for last season. I dig through my notes here, Phoenix.
I believe, if I'm not mistaken from what I saw earlier today, I think they were hovering around almost 40 points a game combined last year, which is a pretty significant number of points you're losing. Don't quote me on that, but I think that's the last thing I saw was they were kind of hovering in that area.
We had technology, luckily. Carroll averaged 17.1 points per game. Kidd was at 11 last season. Snow at 22.5.
Yeah, that's one that Syracuse is gonna have there. I think that Kidd and Bamford, if they're gonna play like this, I think they're gonna take UCLA. Good, fantastic change of direction there in the air to hit that shot. But yeah, I think there's some pieces that UCLA has shown, especially if Nesbitt's going to play defense like this.
Oh my goodness. He's not even letting the dribble handoffs work. He's everywhere for the Bruins defensively. And Blaine Kidd is everywhere offensively for the Bruins tonight. From denying the dribble handoff like that to the offensive end from Blaine Kidd. That is impressive. And Letterman was on the board there that time for the Orange there. And normally, those dribble handoffs are just, hey, they happen, right? But Nesbitt's like, no, I'm not letting you do that. Not while I'm standing here.
Nesbitt, the way he's playing, he's not going to let anything go easy. He's going to make you work for everything. And that's just good, tenacious D that he's been playing tonight. That's led to a couple of easy fast break buckets for UCLA.
Sure is, man. And look, they were looking for the pick of destiny. There was Syracuse, but UCLA not having it. Edmund Nesbitt not having it at all there. I tried to keep up with your tenacious D comment. That was a reference. I don't know if anybody got that one or not. If you did, let me know you got it in the chat. Let me know. Let me know if you got my tenacious D reference or if I'm just old. Don't say that. Actually, don't. That last part, don't say that.
I picked up on what you were putting down.
I appreciate it, dude. I'm glad somebody did. Monroe fires a three. Can't get it to go there. Down to just 4 minutes left in the contest here, and after this game, the post-up is coming up. Siege will be back here to give you all his thoughts on this game and the next game afterwards, which is sure to be another entertaining contest as well.
That's a tough foul.
Yeah, that is a really tough foul there. Because we are going to get the South Carolina and Gonzaga game next, I believe.
Yes, that'll be our next game tonight.
Yes, okay, I was correct, yes.
Yes, that is one, that's going to be a high octane, up and down. I talked with Coach Pope, and he wants full court, in your face defense for 40 minutes, so I hope Gonzaga's ready.
I hope so too. I hope that Damian Love, Damian Luffy, and Isaiah James are ready, because there was a lot of talk between Luffy, James, and J Pope a few weeks ago prior to this matchup. So I imagine that also has everybody a little bit more antsy heading into this upcoming game here as well. That's another shot knocked down from UCLA. That one from
I think that was Nesbitt.
That was Nesbitt once again. Yes, it was. Timeout. We'll take a break, folks. I lied. No, we're not. We do want to take a minute and remind you guys that this whole thing here, this SimWorld, it's not a game. It's not a game. It's not a league. It's a whole world. It's a SimWorld, everybody. Get them involved inside of the realest sports RPG on the planet. You want to be in here before it blows up, before it gets big. Be here and say, I was here when they were doing XYZ, now they're doing ABC, right? We want to be in here with us when we're on the come up versus when we get there, right? And we are looking for more head coaches. There are incentives for head coaches and super fans as well. You can join as a player, coach, or as a fan if you just want to be a part and root for your favorite player, favorite team. Just like in the real world, you can do it here in SimWorld. And that time, Nesbitt finally getting called for a foul with 2:55 left in the game. That goes to show you that up until that point in time, either A, he was getting away with stuff, or B, he was really good at timing his picks for pockets, right?
I think you're going to get two different answers on that. I think Syracuse is going to say he was getting away with it. UCLA is going to say he's just a really good defender.
Absolutely. You're going to get two very different opinions. Benny, go, who you ask in this one? And look, speaking of, who you ask, this game is looking pretty much wrapped up. 2:35 left, 20-point lead. It's going to be hard to come back. But, you know me, confident people over here, that's certainly going to help UCLA. We're the type of inside play. With the SP top 25 coming into the season, right? UCLA number 10 coming in, Syracuse unranked coming into the season. Do you think that this is one of those times where they got it right in terms of ranking and seeing it all play out here on the floor, Phoenix? What do you think?
You see, I think this is a really tough question because it's really hard to sync with UCLA. I mean, they've played really well tonight. They've had some great flashes. But it is Syracuse. It's really hard to tell. Are they the 10th best team in the country? Or, are they better with the way they played? Or is their game looking 5 times better because they're playing, a winless, streakless Syracuse team?
Well, we're on a streak. This is a bad time.
Yeah, I think when you look at maybe the previous game with Alabama and Houston, yes, I think they got it right, and they probably even could have Alabama number 1. Number 1, number 2, either way. Alabama looked the part earlier against what I would consider a way better Houston team than what Syracuse is. So the jury's still out on UCLA at 10. I'd like to see them maybe another game or two coming up. Maybe we'll see what they get tomorrow night. That should kind of set the tone of who's the best there. We'll see if the rankings really do play out like they're supposed to come tomorrow night when we get our final 4 teams playing.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Do you think though that but by your comment there, I'm getting the feeling that you think that UCLA is too high at 10.
I don't think they're too high. I don't think they're too high, and I don't think they're too low. I would say I think the jury's still out. I just think it's really hard when you're playing. I mean, Alabama would look like the number 2 team in the country easily if they were playing the Syracuse team. I think anybody ranked anywhere would look where they're supposed to play. Maybe even better if they were playing Syracuse. I think UCLA is going to be good. If Nesbitt can play like this on the defensive end, especially off the bench, he's going to cause a lot of problems. You're going to have Kidd, you're going to have Bamford. Yeah, I think they could be anywhere, in my opinion, probably 12 to 7. I think maybe 8 would be a fitting. Anywhere in there, I think I'd be okay with.
Okay, all right. So it's all according to plan for you.
Yeah, they're right in the middle. They're 10. I think 10 suits them well. We'll find out coming up tomorrow night if they really are a top 10 team or if they're better.
Fair enough. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing what happens with them and who they face next. Right, Salamanca to the basket, getting that one to go for them. And first game jitters in the books, pretty much. Right, if you're Coach Straighten and Syracuse, what do you take away from this game? Was this a wake-up call for you in terms of, oh man, college really is different, and now you're seeing exactly why?
Yes, I think that there's some things to hang your hat on. I think they, especially early on, right out of the gate, they were hung with UCLA for the first 17 minutes of the game.
Yeah.
And it's just kind of spiraled from there. They took some bad shots. They went cold, especially with the start of the second half. But yeah, I think like I said earlier, he's going to learn, and they're going to have these freshmen are going to start getting better. Salamanca, Tompkins at third, they're going to start getting their legs under them here soon, and I think they'll progressively get better as the year goes on. I think he's got some things to look forward to.
And as the night goes on, this one's over. UCLA wins 72-54. Moving on to round 2 of the tournament. New game coming up, post-up coming up as well. Stay with us for game 3 of the night between Gonzaga, South Carolina, but against AT Besiege, and the post-up coming up.
What's in my
Welcome back in to the Post Up, your grandma's favorite show. Had a little mic connectivity issue there. I'm not asleep, I promise. But hey, you know what? We're not gonna harp on that one too much. We're gonna talk about UCLA looked very good. We talked about it on the Pac-12 preview show on Hard in the Paint. But this team, they've still got a lot of dogs. They got a lot of guys. I think we didn't necessarily see a go-to scorer who's going to replace Jalen Snow or even a LeGerald Carroll. But we saw some guys contribute at high levels in other ways and in a scoring way. Jordan Bamford, I will say, the freshman came off 9 minutes, 12 points, 4 for 6 from the three. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Coy Monroe, I think we're gonna see him get a little better, a little inefficient tonight. But really, I want to highlight Edmund Nesbitt. He's a dog. If Mike Schroeder was here, he'd tell you he's a dirty kind of guy. But 9, 2, 6, and 3. That's not a bad day for Nesbitt. Was playing great on defense, and then I really want to highlight. My guy Franklin Tyson. We talked about UCLA in terms of Pac-12 play. Actually has some more size than a lot of teams in this conference does. Franklin Tyson, one of those guys at 7 foot, 4 blocks tonight for him, 7 and 11 points and rebounds. He looked good. He moved the ball well as well. That's the biggest plus I saw for this UCLA team, actually. 23 assists for the team to only 6 for this Syracuse team. And I will say I saw flashes from this Syracuse team. I think we're going to see them put it together and obviously have a better season than last year. There's some things on that side. I can see some of the freshmen played with a lot of passion, a lot of heart. I think they got to get their chemistry right. Like I said, only 6 assists for the team tonight, as opposed to 23 for UCLA. That's the best way for me to highlight for y'all the difference between a team that most of those guys have already played together. They've got a coach who has a very good system in place and has had it in place, been able to easily plug and play guys in it. And a team with a lot of potential in Syracuse that just needs to kind of get that chemistry going and get those guys settled in playing next to each other. So with that being said, you take a loss on the chin, you move on to the next game, you'll be fine. UCLA, though, looks very, very good. I'll say that. They don't look like they lost much of a step at all, losing those 2 SWBA caliber guys. But we're going to go ahead and talk about our next game, which is going to be South Carolina taking on Gonzaga. Damian Luffy takes center stage in this one. Averaged 17 a game last year on over 50% from the field. 6'9", forward, kind of plays like a guard at times, can do a lot on the floor. He's going to take center stage. He is the guy in this game and for this Gonzaga team, especially now that you've got Caden Shipp off to the big leagues. Here's what I like about this Gonzaga roster, and it's my first key, is going to be the guard play. Not the Damian Luffy play, but the guard play for these Gonzaga Bulldogs. Ilya Reese and Giovanni Conwell, what you'll find about this backcourt is it is one of the most versatile. You talk about Swiss Army knife players, both of those guys fill that role very well to me when I watch them play. Giovanni Conwell is actually the perfect Swiss Army knife guard, and Ilya Reese is... He can do it as well, but Giovanni Conwell is 6'7", defends well, moves the rock well, can score in multiple ways. He's a guy that I'm looking for to be big on the defensive end for this Gonzaga team, and Ilya Reese is going to be right there with him. So that guard play in the back is my first key for this Gonzaga team. My second key, which is going to be for the Gamecocks, Coach Dre Pope. There's a lot of freshmen on this team. I talked about freshmen being a key in this last game. They are missing 2 of their kind of bigger freshmen that they had brought in, but we won't focus on the guys not playing. We'll talk about some guys who are playing. Isaiah James is going to man the point for this South Carolina team this year. All signs are pointing towards. I'm excited to see that. I think maybe that's where you want him to be. His scoring off the ball is not, amazing. His scoring with the ball in his hand is not amazing, but we've seen him progress offensively greatly. We don't even got to talk about how good he is on defense, but brings me to the wrap-up of this second key, which is Isaiah James playing that point. He's got to get this offense moving. He's got to get the ball down to Keandre Baldridge, who is their main source of offense in the post, and Isaiah James has to be the motor that runs this team on both the offensive and defensive ends of the floor for the South Carolina team tonight. He's got to take that leadership role if they want a chance to win. And my last key, already talked about it. He's taken center stage, but Damian Luffy. We've all seen it. Been a lot of back and forth between these two teams, or really between Luffy and this South Carolina Gamecocks team. Who's going to step up and guard him? I don't know. How much does Luffy have? Does he go for 30? Does he go for 40? Is he dishing the rock as well? He is the real key to this game. He can win this game or lose this game for Gonzaga, depending on his level of play tonight. So good luck to the first-time SimWorld U coach, Coach Dre Pope. You got a tough one up against you. Hope you did your game planning. We're going to go ahead and send it back on out there. We got Yells and Sniper J on the call tonight for this one. We'll see you after this one. Remember, as always, see the game, be the game.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the SimWorld Invitational Tipoff. I'm not sure what's going on, but it seems like South Carolina is at home. And right now we're going into
And we're live, and we are back here in Houston. I go by the name of Ron Yell, and I'm here with the one that they call the Sniper. Sniper J, how you doing today, man?
Doing well. Happy to be in H-Town where all the buzz is at. Glad to be here on the opening night. Glad to be here with you, Yels. Glad to see South Carolina on the court. Glad to see Gonzaga make the trip. It's time for some basketball.
Hey, and it's a little time for something a little more fun afterwards too as well. Houston is great. All of you tourists, don't come here on the weekends. There's nothing to do here. Don't worry about it. Sniper, there's lots to do. We have a good time. We got a good matchup here. South Carolina, polarizing head coach Dre Pope. A lot has gone on with this team over the off season, but they're here now. They're ready to start the season. They're going to be taking on number 13 Gonzaga, and you know what that means. It's Luffy time. The Zags taking on the Bulldogs. Sniper, I know you always have some big things to say.
Yes.
I said the Bulldogs. I meant the Gamecocks. Pardon me. But I always know you have very big perspectives on things. So let me know. What are you looking for in this matchup, and then we'll get to starting lineups.
Yes. The first thing I'll be looking forward to is to see how this South Carolina team reacts to this situation. Right, their head coach is under.
Keep talking.
Coach is under scrutiny in the media. He's dealing with all this. He's coaching the team. I want to see how his team reacts on his behalf because he got cleared of all wrongdoing, and now his team is live. But on the other end, you have absolutely a church mouse, Gonzaga. You don't hear nothing about them. All they do is work. You don't hear nothing about them in the media, but you know they have a star in Lucky. And Mark Few is one of the greatest coaches probably to grace SimWorld ever. So let's see how his team comes out against this noisy South Carolina team.
Yeah, they have a lot to prove. This is a very close-knit team, though. We've heard that this team is planning on rallying behind their coach, rallying behind some of their players. Rip Akiri not suited up. Jamie Ramos may not ever suit up again. But I'll tell you what, they're on the board with 3 points right now, up on the Zaga Bulldogs. Offense is what we are expecting to be the challenge for this South Carolina team, especially with the injuries and the suspension. But they are on the board as of right now. Let's go ahead and get these starting lineups out of the way. For the Gamecocks, we got Isaiah James, Charles Pinkert, Joey Justins, and Abasai Dance and Keandre Baldridge up front. Baldridge was a big-time player for this team last season. Isaiah James brings the defense. He gets ball handling responsibilities. On the other side, we're looking at one tough squad here. We're talking Ilya Reese. We're talking Damian Lovely. We're talking Kylo Sharadam-Popoulos. We're talking Yavani Conwell. We're talking Musa Mashad, who is a mountain of a man inside as we see Sharadam-Popoulos pop that thing through the basket. Sniper J.
Yep, I would never be able to say his name. Never. So, Kylo, I'm sorry about your last name, but way to get up on that rim early in this game. It's good to see you make a statement early.
See the ball moving here. Joey Justin's a shooter. Going to work in the post. He has good size. That's one of the things Gonzaga, once you get outside of Musa Mashad and all of his defense, this team struggles with is size. Sniper.
Yeah, 100%. They definitely are on the smaller end of this game tonight. South Carolina, a very big team, a very athletic team, and that's why what you said earlier is no surprise. They're not going to have problems on the defensive end. They're big, long, and athletic. They get in passing lanes. They're going to pressure you all game. The problem comes on offense. Who's able to get buckets? And right now, we're seeing it. And Coach Dre Pope mentioned it to me earlier. I didn't believe him, but maybe he knows what he's talking about. Joey Justice. He was real high on this kid, and right now he's 2 for 2 with 4 points, and he's looking good early in this game.
Looking very good. Fluid, putting the ball on the floor. A lot of people just thought he was a shooter, but he's looking very good so far. So is Luffy. We know what to expect from him. Last season, he kind of had to acquiesce his game to Caden Shipp, who was there, who we all know is going on with SWBA. He's got the keys to the ship tonight, so to speak. That's a terrible pun. But he's a big-time scorer from all over. And a lot of people question if he has the ability to really just lead a team if he's the solo option. What are your thoughts on that, Sniper?
I agree with the comments. I'm not sure if he's able to lead a team to victory or lead a team deep into the season, but he has all season starting tonight to prove everyone wrong. He's projected a lottery pick. He has all the skills, the talents, and the tools to be whatever he wants to be in the game of basketball. But first, it starts with this Gonzaga team in this season, and we're going to see how he does.
Yvonne Conwell, often forgot about on this Gonzaga squad. 6'7", great facilitator, can slash, can shoot, good defender. So we see Charles Pickard, who left Kansas, transferred out. Unhappy there, coming to this squad to play with Dre Pope, knocks it down from the corner. But Yvonne Conwell, often forgotten about. He makes his way to the basket. I'll ask you this also, Sniper J. So that's Damian Luffy continues to go to work. This South Carolina team, ranked 23, Gonzaga 13. Gonzaga, not the greatest defensive team. They struggled with that greatly last season. We see open shots being given up. That's gonna be the testing mark for South Carolina all season. In this first game, we see a missed dunk there by Luffy. Is this going to be kind of a calling card to see how teams are going to defend South Carolina in this one?
100%, yes. This is the SimWorld U tip-off on SimWorld TV. All eyes are on this game tonight, and everybody is in their notebooks making notes on each of these teams. I'm talking about teams in the Mountain West, teams in the SEC. Heck, even teams from the Big East are like, hey, we might as well write notes now in case we get them later on this season. So, yes, I think 100%. If South Carolina struggles to score against this Gonzaga zone, or what looks like a zone, teams are going to be putting the zone on South Carolina, forcing them to shoot open shots from the perimeter.
So far it's working for Coach Few. You see Reese with the ball. He's attacking on Joey Justin, who's showing some good defense there. He takes the rim, think he got a piece of that one, coming back the other way.
And that's just not going to work. Exactly.
No good. Conwell back the other way.
One-on-one basketball is not going to work for Gonzaga here tonight. They absolutely need to use their passing, cutting, screens, off-ball screens to create advantages against this athletic and extremely tall South Carolina team. We saw in that last possession, the guard dribbled in there, tried to force up a shot. It got blocked, just like that one with Joey Justins.
That's a good block there by Justin. I tell you what, Justins is showing so much more to his game early on this one than people may have thought. Is it just a moment? Maybe he's hyped for the moment. Does that ever happen, Sniper, where a player may just play out of his actual element just because he's so excited for a matchup?
Yes, 100%. I am one of those players. Yes, I am. If you get me in the Toyota Center on a Monday night and it's the SimWorld U tip-off invitational on SimWorld TV, I am absolutely going to be jacked up, probably on some type of energy drink, ready to go, and I'm going to play ball to the wall, if I can say that. Sorry for the programming. Sorry. I'm going to play my best basketball, and Joey Justins, he's not me, but he is playing very good basketball, but I think his basketball is here to stay. He looks so composed out there so early, and he looks like he belongs out there. So look for this kid to do big things for South Carolina.
Sniper J said a lot of things, but all I heard right there is that he's a Ricky Bobby fan because he's all hopped up on Mountain Dew in the Toyota Center. And apparently so is Joey Justins right now. Charles Pinkard open again from the corner, and he makes them pay. Once again, 15-15. Gonzaga's going to have to shore up those defensive issues if they want to maintain and not allow the South Carolina Gamecocks to build confidence.
Yes, sir. You make a solid point there, yes. Mark Few chose to start this game off in the 2-3, and it seems like Dre Pope, South Carolina Gamecocks are starting to figure that out, and they're starting to find those open corner shots. And if they get a couple of those to go in, look for Mark Few to make a change here.
Substitutions come in. We're going to see Luffy take the seat. Conwell's going to stay in. He'll likely become one of the top options there. And you see this kid with the purple hair, Guma Cheyenne. Hopefully I'm saying that correctly. What an athlete this kid is. They're really high on him. He's going to be matched up against Keandre Baldridge. We'll see what he's all about.
speaking of the big man, I think that's the key to the game. I know you haven't asked me this yet, Yells, but I'm just going to give it to you. We all know Luffy, we all know James, we all know guards, but the key is the paint. Which team has the better big man? And South Carolina has a first-round pick in Keandre Baldwin, or projected first-round pick, I'm sorry. He played outstanding last year for the Gamecocks. But on the other side, you had Musa Mashar, who started the game, who's a 7-footer, 250, big guy, knows his role, and you got, I can't pronounce his name, you just pronounce it, Gucci Man.
Gucci Man. I like you, Gucci Man.
Gucci Man, I don't know, Gucci Man, who's up there, he's a big guy.
Went to France, I like it.
Who's athletic, who looked like he just picked up his first foul as well. But I want to see the big man work. I want to see the big man get dunks. I want to see the rebound. I want to see the rugged, tugged in the paint type of big man. And whoever dominates or puts the fear in the other big man is going to win this game tonight, in my opinion.
What do you make of this this right corner though? Do you think that this right hand corner in this first half could be an even bigger just kind of tell all right now, because the gate is wide open for South Carolina. Apparently, Coach Few said you can have whatever jumper you want from the corner. We just don't want you to score inside. If you're gonna beat us, you're gonna have to beat us from deep. Do you think this holds up for South Carolina?
You know what? I think it would be a really close call. I think it is going to hold up against the South Carolina team. We don't know anything about their shooting capabilities just yet. This is the first game of the season, so they have all season to prove that they can shoot. But one thing we do know is that teams that are usually super tall, super athletic, super good on defense, they kind of struggle to shoot the ball, but they're really good drivers, defenders, and they probably could jump out the gym and dunk the ball at any given point. So I'm with Mark Few on this one. Let's see how this zone holds out for the majority of the game.
Miller swings it over. They drop it down low. The C's going to put that up over the outstretched arm. Unable to get him to go. Joey Justin's going to pull up for three. May have had a toe on the line. Yes, he did, but he knocks it down. They're going to give it to him. 5-point lead for South Carolina as we see Coach Few is excited on the other side. He's telling his team, get out on the shooters. He may be rethinking this right now, Sniper J.
He may be, but his team comes down to get the bucket right away off a good screen and roll. Nice driving there. Really balanced offense for these Gonzaga, and that's how Mark Few wants it. He wants these guys spread out, making the right plays, making the right reads, and getting easy shots, and that's what they've been doing here early.
Justin's putting the ball on the floor, ran into a wall of defense, could not get it to go. Very aggressive, though. Ball's coming the other way as we see Nellis working on the offense. Very quick shot blocked by Baldridge. We're going back the other way. This South Carolina team playing with some pace. Someone's going to have to put their shoes back on there, but they're going to reset the offense here through Justin's. He's staring at a wall of defenders in that zone. He's going to go right by him. Up, no good. Rebound by Sniper, what do you call him? Gucci Man.
Yeah, Gucci Man standing strong there, but it seems like Justice has this neon green light that he's not afraid to use for the South Carolina Gamecocks. Coach Ray Pope has poured so much energy and confidence in this young man, and here he goes again as he draws the foul. He has poured so much energy and confidence into this young man that he's absolutely showing it here on the floor. Even though the shots aren't going in, you can see him revving up his energy and getting his engine going by attacking the goal and getting his shots up.
Guma Cheyenne picking up his second foul here early. They're going to need him. Again, not a lot of size on this front line for Gonzaga. Guma Cheyenne 6'9", 230. You take him out of the equation, you're left with Musa Mashad at 7'1", not much after that.
Yes, well, 100% correct, yes. I'm interested to see what Mark Few's going to do. It looks like he's going to leave him in, and I think he has to leave him in because putting Mashad back in just slows this Gonzaga team down on the defensive end, not offense, because Gonzaga plays a well-balanced, well-paced offense, but on defense, they need to get back because this South Carolina team is just like their real track team. They're really good and probably one of the best in the country at running. So, I think, how do you say his name? Guma Cheyenne is the better big for getting back on defense and helping getting the defense set for Gonzaga. as he hits the mid-range shot there.
Tell you what, if he hits enough of those, we're gonna have to learn his name. That's a tough pull-up shot from the man 6'9", with that level of muscle. 24-21, Sniper J. Joey Justice again on the inside. There's a blocked shot. I think Gumachayan may have came up with that one there. Gonzaga going back the other way. None of their stars on the floor right now, but they are holding court right now, keeping up with this South Carolina team. And we're going to go up top. Gumachayan throwing it down. Monster dog. He went over the top there and just grabbed that thing.
Below. Gumachayan. I know how to pronounce your name now, sir. I'm sorry. I was confused with your game, but I'm wide awake right now. Welcome to Houston, sir. You belong here.
Big time. Coming back the other way. Defense. There's a tough shot. Unable to get it to go. South Carolina on the rebound. They're going to come back the other way.
And I'm not so sure I like that shot in transition, yo. That looked a little forced and rushed, and that's just not Gonzaga basketball. And that was Dachi Tanaka taking that one. Maybe he looked a little rushed. Maybe slow it down or pass the ball in that situation next time.
I'm sure that's what Coach is saying. Whitmer Thomas on the deep three there. Left corner open this time on the breakdown on defense. 3-point lead for South Carolina. This game is being played with a lot of pace, no timeouts. Been a few fouls called there. There's Gumachayan in. He was going to go up with an excellent foul there by Whitmer Thomas because that was going to be yam time.
You know what? I don't know what I like about this kid the most. His hair color, the hairstyle, or the absolute uncanny and unwillingness to just go all out at all times on the court. We see him blocking shots. We see him dunking the ball. We see him making mid-range shots. And now we see him here at the free throw line. I kind of like this young man.
And he's making them count at the free throw line. Again, Coach Few very high on this kid. Not having him in the starting lineup just yet. He likes his energy coming off the bench, so he may stay there. I do want to take a moment here while we're here. We're just one viewer shy of 50. I saw we hit that number a minute ago. I know you guys tune in and then you check back out. Give us some consistent views because we do have EM giveaways coming up here today. We want to thank you guys for being tuned in with us, to showing your support across all platforms: YouTube, Facebook Gaming, TikTok, X, Instagram. And even LinkedIn there, as we see a big time finish there. So thank you guys for being here with us. One game left on the slate after this one and another post up. So we've been giving you all lots of basketball action returning here in SimWorld. Thanks to SimWorld U.
Absolutely have him. I'm not going to lie to you. Sniper J's going to be here for the whole season. So I'm going to give you my best as long as you give me your best. Well, I'm going to give you my best even if you don't give me your best. What a nice pass on the interior from Gumachayan.
He's really making this team go right now. He's putting pressure on the defense, and that is a good defensive team. He's putting pressure on the defense to react to him, which frees other people open, and it just creates opportunity all around the court.
Yes, he is, and he's playing that new position. People like to call it the point forward, the center point, or whatever you want to call it. You kind of like Jokic for Denver Nuggets. He kind of is running the team, making all the decisions. As we get a timeout here from the Gonzaga Bulldogs.
And that was a great follow there by Abasai Dance. I tell you what, we're going to follow this with a commercial break. You guys keep it locked with us right here. We got more SimWorld TV action coming up right after this. back here in Houston. Gamecocks with a 3-point lead on the Zags. Zags still hanging in there. Damian Luffy doing his thing. He's having a big game so far, but also is Guma Cheyenne, and on the other side, Joey Justice. Who's been more impressive for you, or who's been the most impressive player for you so far, Sniper?
But so far, it has to be Joey Justice, who's leading the way with all scores with 13 points. He's been ultra aggressive, and he has shown he can score the ball at a high level. But Luffy has not been he hasn't been no slut either, or whatever the word is. He hasn't been bad himself. He has 8 points. He's 4 for 6 from the field, being very efficient tonight, and he's leading his Gonzaga Bulldogs, who's only down 3 in the third half. Slouch.
There's a kick out to DeQuan Carter. He's got a lot of fans in the house as a Houston native. Knocks it down as you can get a shot of his mother over there in the crowd. She's excited for a 5-point lead there. Isla Reese can't get it to go. Musa Mashad on the follow. That's what he does. Clean the glass and protect the rim. One of the better bigs in the nation, if you ask me, Sniper. Does he get all the points? Maybe not, but he does what you want a big man to do.
Yeah, and I think his physical presence is a presence in itself, Mushad. I mean, he's 7 foot, and just look at those arms swing. They're like helicopter wings or something. And he's just an intimidating force. And on that rebound right there, he kind of just moved everyone out the way, grabbed it, and laid it back in. And that's something this Gonzaga team can lean on, not only tonight, but for the rest of the season, if he's able to offensive rebound and rebound in general with charisma, energy, and force.
Another attack there for Isla Reese. Very aggressive player, normally more of a playmaker. Sees something in that matchup tonight that I guess he wants to finish. Isaiah James with the ball. He's going to drop it down low. Cannot finish on the shot there. Great contest coming over again from Rashad, and Reese working on Pinkert.
South Carolina has to know. I'm sorry, Yells, but I have to say this. South Carolina has to know Rashad's in the middle, and they have their shooter in Pinkert in the corner on the backside. That should be an easy entry to the post, skip to the other side, shoot the ball, Pinkert. I'm not sure I like them shooting over Rashad.
Would that be what you would be doing?
Well, I mean, I'm more of a scorer myself, if I'm being honest, but I would make my layups. Yes, I would make my layups.
Reese coming down. He's got an angle on his man. He pulls it back. He goes middle. Runs into a defender. Decides to put it up anyway. Looking very aggressive tonight. Can't get it to go.
Yes, he has been attacking, and I like the attacking if it leads to something good. Him shooting over a defender that's 5 inches taller than him is not good for Gonzaga.
There's a foul. We're going to see some subs come in. Mark Few not liking some of the things he saw there from Reese and his aggression. He's going to have some words for him. Luffy back in the game. He looks like he's going to be matched up against Isaiah James. Let's keep our eyes on that one. Back in this zone here, Joey Justice with the ball. Good ball movement here. Pinkert looking for his man. Justin's open. He's going to put it up over Luffy. No good. The shot on the rebound. Zags looking to take the lead here. Javion Nellis can't hold on to the ball there. He's going to have to give it up.
And that's that pressure from South Carolina. That's exactly what Coach Pope wants from these guys. Pressure, 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 and try to wear the other team down and cause them to make silly mistakes like turnover, picking up the ball too early. Just like that right there. They get a steal, and now they're off to the races.
Way to get back from the Gonzaga Bulldogs after that terrible turnover. He has Sniper J sounding like a psychic here.
It's just basketball over and over again. It's what I do.
Isaiah James gives it up here. Charles Pinkert showing a little bit of the handle here. Shot clock's winding down. They're going to have to get a shot up. Isaiah James over Musa Mashad. Can't get it to go. Conwell's coming back the other way. He's going to wait on the screen and roll here. Go ahead, Sam.
The one thing to note about that last possession was Gonzaga was in man-to-man. They turned it over. They sprinted back to the paint, matched up. They was talking, communicating, and they played a great defense on man-to-man. As they turn it over right there, Mushad gets his pocket picked. And here come the Gamecocks.
Pick and roll, Joey Justice. Talking a little smack. You can hear him out here talking a little bit to Damian Luffy. That's a dangerous pass over there. Almost gets picked off. You know, one of the things I was very critical of this South Carolina team before the season started. We're, just 19 minutes into the half, though, Sniper, and I'll give you a moment before we head into halftime. I was concerned with their ability to handle the ball and handle pressure. Granted, Gonzaga's not a pressure the defense or pressure the offense type of team. As we see, wait a minute, Joey Justin's going to finish here for points 14 and 15. But the kind of ball handling and point guard by committee has seemed to work so far in this game.
Yes, it has. It seems they're able to get the ball up and, like you said, do it by committee. Maybe one time it's Justice, maybe one time it's Pinker, maybe one time James brings it down. But they're doing it. But the most impressive thing right now is the fourth steal in a row from these Gamecocks. They have amped up the pressure and they're real handsy out there. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to say that either, but that's exactly what's going on. They're getting their hands everywhere and on the basketball each possession for the last 4 possessions.
Indeed they are. That was supposed to be their calling card, and they've shown it. Can't get it to go, but look who's there for the follow. Joey Justin's playing big. Can't get it to go here. Gonzaga's needing to take care of this ball there. Coach Few with his arms folded. Not pleased.
Yeah, he has that angry coaching look on.
Gets the ball to Conwell. You see a mismatch down low. Mushad, not big-time offensive player, but he does what he needs to do, and he does it there with Charles Pinker guarding. He has about a 7-inch height advantage. 3 seconds here. Isaiah James going to put it up. Close the half. Can't get it to go. We're going to go into halftime with South Carolina with a 1-point lead, and we've got a good one. It's been a great night of basketball. We've had some blowouts here in Houston, and that's what happens. That's what happens as teams get prepared, but we got a good one here. What stands out for you so far in this matchup, Sniper J?
So far for Gonzaga, it's their balanced offense. They look really good on offense. They're sharing the ball. They're creating mismatches, and they are abusing their mismatches. I don't like that sometimes they drive in there and try to shoot over tall defenders. Maybe that's something Mark Few would talk to them about in the locker room at halftime. But everything else on the offense end has looked really sharp and really precise for Gonzaga. On the other side, the Gamecocks, Coach Jay Pope and his defense, man, they're like little flies out there. They're everywhere. They have multiple steals, and they're able to get out in transition. I really like that for this Gamecocks team.
Indeed. I love defense as well. I think everyone knows that, so I am enjoying what I'm seeing. Hope you guys are too, so stay tuned with us. We got more SimWorld Hoops action coming up right after this.
Do you have the mind of a coach? Are you willing to fight for your players? Can you handle it when things get heated? Can you manage your star player's ego? Can you handle the stress? Can you become a legend? The only place in the world where you can coach live in a virtual world. SimWorld Sports.
We're back. It's been a good game. South Carolina looking excellent on defense. They've only turned the ball over 1 time, Sniper J. They forced 5 for Gonzaga, who normally takes care of the ball. There you see that full court press and all the pressure they've been putting on. Only shooting 39% though. On the other side, you have the Gonzaga Bulldogs who are shooting over 50%, moving the ball around a little bit, and that has them with a 1-point lead despite the challenges they've had.
Yes, I think Coach J. Pope had his team prepared in that first half, and they showed it on the defensive end. Their intensity, energy, and effort on the defensive end has gotten them this 1-point lead at halftime. But now it's all about coaching, in my opinion. Who's going to make the right adjustments in the second half, and which team is going to come out and execute the halftime adjustments the best.
That's the second time Isaiah James has had Damian Luffy's number down there. The question was who was going to defend him. I think we must have all forgotten about Isaiah James, like a Roy Jones Jr. song. Y'all must have forgot. He was one of the top defenders in the nation last season. Sniper J, if you are Coach Mark Few, what did you tell your team during halftime? And then after that, let us know what Dre Pope would have been saying to his team.
If I'm Mark Few, the first thing I'm doing to my team is I'm telling them, hey, good job, guys. Big first half. Way to go out there and break a sweat and really just get a feel for the game. And then I will go into the bad news. Hey, we're taking too many one-on-one shots. We don't need to be driving in there against this team and forcing shots. And on the defensive end, they're getting out in transition too much, so you need to get back and build a wall as they've been doing here in the second half. I think that's what Mark Few said. To go on the other side, I think Coach J. Pope was extremely excited in his halftime locker room. I'm pretty sure he went in there clapping, cheering, like, yes, guys, this is us. This is where we at. We got these guys exactly where we want them. Like, our defense is what we've been practicing, is what we've been executing, and we're doing a great job. Let's keep that up. And on the offensive end, I think he said just keep shooting the ball, and shots are going to fall for us, and we're going to get rebounds, and we're going to attack the goal, and everything's going good. I think it was a very positive locker room for Coach J. Pope. I think Mark Few had a couple things he wanted to fix.
Luffy's struggling right now as Charles Pinkert picks his pocket. He's had 3 bad turnovers here. That's got to shake his confidence in a game where he's really trying to show he can be number one. There's lots of question marks there. Tie game, nevertheless, though, Sniper. Joey Justins from 3. He must have had a toe on the line. He's going to get that one to go. 17 points in this game. And again, Sniper, you said Coach Pope was very high on this kid. He must have known something.
Yes, and I have had the pleasure of speaking with Coach Pope multiple times throughout the offseason, and every time I spoke with him after every scrimmage, after the preseason, he said, Joey Justins, Sniper, Joey Justins, he's our guy, he's our scorer. And I was like, who is Joey Justins? And now the whole world knows who Joey Justins is, as he has 17 points here tonight.
Big time opening game. Baldridge from the corner. He's got that in the arsenal. Does not get it to go. Why not try it? Spread that defense out here. Damian Luffy, though, struggling in a major way. Maybe this time to run the offense through Giovanni Conwell. Do you sit the kid down and say, hey, we try something different? Do you let him power through for his confidence? What do you do in this type of situation when you're an elite prospect and you're having this kind of game?
That's an absolute amazing question. If you're talking to Sniper J, the player, hey, let me power through. Let me figure it out. I am the key to this team. I will figure out how to win us this game. If you're talking to the scout Sniper J, I absolutely want to see the same thing as we have a timeout from the Bulldogs right here.
I think we can keep it right here. I want to hear what you have to say.
That's right.
You may have something
That's
to
right. I was hoping you said that because I actually want to continue. If the senior scout Sniper J, I want to see this kid power through too. I want to see how he handles adversity, especially against a very, very pesky, long, athletic defense. They have had his number majority of the night. He has got his pocket picked twice in a bad way. I want to see how he managed this game the last 16 minutes. It's a tie game. He's projected lottery. I want to see him go out here and win this game from a from a senior scout standpoint. If I'm the coach, I might have to make a change. Let's get you off the ball. Let's get you running through some screens. And if you're not in love with that idea, I got a spot for you on the bench, if I'm being honest. And that's if I'm Coach Mark Few. I can't have you ruin our first game, not ruin, but lose our first game because you want to prove that you can go 1 against 5. That's not Gonzaga basketball. I think Luffy knows that. I think Few knows that. And I think together they're going to make the right decisions and make the right decision, the best decision for the team to get the win here tonight and move on to the next round.
Thank you, Sniper. We'll head right into this too. Some of you may know the answer to this question. Some of you may not. If not, you will learn, because this is how this giveaway goes when I'm on a call. First person who can tell me what's in my pocket, dog, gets 1,000 EMs. Put it in the chat. Damian Lovett wide open there. I'm not sure where the breakdown came on defense, as he was left just with a free run to the bucket, and that's how you gain some confidence back, when you can throw that through the rim in that way.
It seemed like right there, Coach Draper wanted to spice things up, either like he did a running jump out of the timeout, and Gonzaga made them pay for it right away. Oh my God. Was that Baldwin?
No foul called on that. Coach Simpson, actually the winner of our giveaway on a typo from Monte Parsons. Sorry for you, sir. Shout out Coach Simpson, a coach out in SimWorld Prep. That is right. Man. The only thing in my pocket, dog, is big face hundreds. You will have 1,000 EMs coming your way. It's the same question every time, Biff Markham. It's just like you in the chat, sir, having everyone say Biff Markham sent me.
That's right. That's right. Monte Parsons, man, slow down with those fingers, man. You could have had it, bro. We like you to be quick on the court, but slow down on the keyboard.
Appreciate you being tuned in. Appreciate everyone being tuned in, even the people who are in the house live here in Houston. When you're in Houston, let me know. Look at that shot there by how do you say that? C is his last name. I want to make sure I get it right. Big time bucket, tough bucket at that.
I believe the T is silent. You were correct.
Yeah, I think that's it. Either way, GC for 3 knocks it down. Don't foul the jump shooter. Mark Few is in 6th on the sideline. That is a big time shot at a big time point in the game. South Carolina not hitting many jumpers, and that's the answer on the other end to a big time shot from GC. Kenachukwu Cassidy going to the free throw line and try and convert the old-fashioned three-point play.
And Gucci, man, that's your 3rd foul. I have to call you by your old name because that was just a silly foul on your behalf. But you got 3 now, so be careful out there.
3 fouls on one of the more important players to this team. Luffy's now on the bench as well. This is dangerous territory for the Gonzaga Bulldogs right now. 45-45. South Carolina still building confidence right now.
Gonzaga's still in that zone. Coach Mark Few is trusting his zone and trying to force these South Carolina Gamecocks to shoot from outside as they hit a 3 right there.
I tell you what, we're going to buy some lottery tickets after this game, Sniper James. If you keep showing off the psychic ability, I got to be able to cash
in. You and me both. Hey, here we go.
The ball down low. Picks up his dribble. We're going to start over here. Screen coming from the corner. Watch for the roller. Tough shot. Very tough shot. Yet again, tough buckets being made from Gonzaga. And that's what you want, SimWorld. That's the difference between the ranked teams and the non-ranked teams, I would say. That's what we've seen so far in this SimWorld Tipoff Classic. When you have guys who can just hit tough shots, when it comes down to it, that is a huge plus.
Absolutely. Instead of having shot takers, you have shot makers. That's always a plus on any team, especially a team that is looking to contend and compete for a national championship.
Couldn't get that one to go. Rush shot there by Baldridge because of the shot clock. Coming back the other way, Bulldogs trying to get back on top here.
Now, yes, let me talk to you for a minute because here's what I'm seeing throughout the game, right? As we get a foul call on Jorgensen for South Carolina. And one thing I've noticed is that Gonzaga has tied this game, but they only been down a couple points the whole game. And we've been harping on how good South Carolina defense is. I think if Gonzaga can find a way just to take care of the ball, they will have more opportunities to shoot the ball and score, and they could possibly take the league in this game. South Carolina has done an amazing job of just taking the ball away in general from this team. So you have to like Gonzaga chances if they can take care of the ball the rest of the game or the last 12 minutes and 50 seconds of this game. What do you think?
7 turnovers, not a ton, but they have not been timely. I do think that's easier said than done, though, Sniper. This South Carolina team, as many have mentioned, you mentioned at the top of the game, they are athletic, they are long, and all their people ball. It's like a 2 Chainz song. But yes, they are tough defensively, so easier said than done.
Well, and nobody would play this game if it was easy, especially at this level. And nobody made it to this level because it was easy. So I think Mark Few would have his hand on his team pulse and telling them, hey, if we do this, we can win this game and move on to the next round.
Very winning coach. He knows what he's doing. I'm going to trust his process. Missed 3 there. Gonzaga with a 1-point lead here. Damian Luffy. He's going to give it up down low. You see that mismatch there. Musa Mashad says, I have one move and I'm going to give it to you at a high percentage. He finishes and converts in the paint.
Look at that one move. 2 dribbles to the middle, spin back, left hook off the glass. It's working like a charm for Mashad. Way to use his body, way to stay in control, and way to use the glass to finish. Big time for the big man.
Joey Justice passes up an open jumper there, drops it down to DeQuan Carter, who can't finish. GC going to give it up there to Jayceon Ellis. He's trapped in the corner. Gamecocks bringing that defense again. And it's such a methodical defense. What an attack there. Strong finish, squared up on the defender. Sniper, I know you love that. When you force the defender to defend you by running straight up of his chest, he has no choice but to foul you.
Yes, that was beautiful at the basket, but before that, we seen him between the legs, and he made someone look like they was doing the first Halloween scare of the year. His hands was in the air, and he was running towards the sideline. Man, Joey Justice looking incredible tonight. And yes, very physical play at the rim, way to draw the foul, gets to the free throw line, and knocks down the first one.
Hands in the air, huh? Hey, we're gonna run another giveaway just for that. We've had great viewership this evening. I hope it doesn't end as we have another great matchup after this. SMU. I say they have the fab freshman kind of vibe, although there's a lot of sophomores on that team. Just a young team that is highly heralded, taking on the Duke Blue Devils. You got your ultimate enemy taking on the favorites, so sticking there with us. But Sniper, you just said hands in the air like a Christmas scare. Anyone that can tell me what the name of those they're like the air hands. Like you put them out in front of the yard and you run air in them. They have them at car dealerships and they just kind of float and their arms are always up. First person could put the name of whatever that thing is called in the chat. We're gonna throw another 1,000 EMs out there. Hopefully I gave a decent enough description. It's almost like a bouncy house. You know what I'm talking about, right?
I know exactly what you're talking about, but do I know the name for it?
No one knows the name. If someone knows, you get 1,000 EMs.
And here's the thing, the amount of times I've been compared to that thing because of my stature, and you think I would absolutely know the name of that. Like, a lot of people that tell me, hey, you're like that thing that just be all over the place. I'm like, watch your tone, first off.
Well, we have a few answers in the chat. I'm going to tell both of you. The 2 answers that are in there, even if that's the correct answer, you guys do not win because it's way too descriptive. I know that there's like a 1 to 2 word answer of what that is.
Oh, absolutely.
It's like when you go to the grocery store and you get Cheerios, right? But if you get the store brand, they're called honey nut rounded glossy O's. Like, it's too much description. That's not the real thing.
Yeah, we're not looking for the great value here, people.
1-point game here. Gonzaga still holding on. Honestly, at times they've played better without their star in the game, but that's how college basketball works. Great defense from Keandre Baldridge there. South Carolina trying to come back. There's a shot by Cassidy. Ill-advised shot, barely grazes iron.
Yeah, I'm not sure Coach J. Pope likes that shot from Cassidy, especially with the game being this close. And he has Joey Justice on the court. He has different skill sets, different talents on the court that can help him get a better shot instead of pulling up in transition like that. Oh, here we go. And Gonzaga, late shot clock. shot no good. Joey Justice with the rebound. Gamecocks are pushing in transition. Gonzaga falls back to their patented 2-3 zone that seems to be somewhat working tonight.
Yeah, they are absolutely committed to it tonight. Playing the numbers game, Joey Justice can't get it to go.
Here comes the Gonzaga Bulldogs. What a wide open three from Storms at the top. It goes in. South Carolina looked a little bit sluggish getting back in transition, and Gonzaga makes them pay instantly. Coach Ray Pope did not like what he seen. He's going to take a timeout here to talk things over.
We're gonna keep it right here for a second. It looks like Biff Markham got the answer correct. I had to do a little research here. That's the second original name. So Biff Markham, you win again, sir. Air Dancer is the name of it. There is an original name. I'm pretty sure that no one here will get that. But we'll go ahead and get those out of there and we'll get back to basketball. Inflatable tube man, wacky wave. That's unreal. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man apparently is something that was mentioned at some point in time. Sky Dancer, Fly Guy. There's a lot of just kind of fun names out there, but Air Dancer was the one we were looking for. And the original name, it was called A Tall Boy. Go figure. A Tall Boy.
Well, that is fitting, actually, now that people called me that. I was a tall boy. You know what? I'm not even mad. 6th grade, 7th grade, 8th grade, high school. I forgive all of you.
I like Air Dancer. I may call you Air Dancer going forward, Sniper. I'll make sure the setting's right so that it's not too weird. That's something else. Musa Mashad right now making a major impact on this game. That's your impact player as of right now. Will he be the player of the game? We'll have to see, and you guys keep it locked as we'll be unveiling Rick's late night hype where he names the player of the night. Excited to see that. As of right now, Damian Leffy being locked up by this South Carolina team. Joey Justice, 27 points. He's accounted for over half, or right at half, if you will, of this South Carolina team's buckets. And he's been the player of the night, in my opinion, but they've got to get the win. Can't finish there on the follow by Abbassai Dance. 4-point lead by Gonzaga. 27 points, Sniper J. And, you know, at one point it was allowed. It was allowed 14, but it's turned into a quiet 27. Any thoughts on this performance so far?
A great performance right off the bat for these young men. You have to put your hat off to them. The amount of pressure, the amount of scrutiny this team has been under, the offseason, the coach problems, the player transfers. You have teammates that's not even in the arena with them, and he comes out and put on a performance like this. You have to take your hat off to him, and you only can hope that his teammates congratulate him and help him move forward, and he can get better and better and improve on this performance as the season goes on.
You make a very valid point there. Quite a few valid points, Sniper. This team has endured so much to come out and perform like this. I know there was some interviews earlier this morning where people said, "Hey, there's no moral." You know, some coaches, there's no moral victories. But I'll go on record and say this could definitely be what you call a moral victory. Either way, whatever happens here for South Carolina. Great showing from Joey Justice. Great game. 2-point game. We got more action. Keep it locked. SimWorld TV. See the game be the game.
Rebound Bosch. Back out to Allen. His three-pointer. Bang!
Now there's a steal by Murr. Underneath the DJ.
What's this gonna be?
Lead pass.
Stop it! Stop it! Do not do him like that!
Now goes to roll. Brandon the three-pointer out front. Hit him! Yes, he did!
Iguodala up for the layup. Oh, blocked by James. Decide not to use it. Curry way downtown. Bang! Bang! Oh!
What a display we've seen so far in this one. 27 points in 25 minutes. There you see him pressing the floor there. Joey Justice might just be the new breakout star in the SEC. Putting on quite a display here, but as I said before we went to break, South Carolina looking to come up with the win. Damian Luffy looking to get his game going. Beautiful move there. That's what you call a quick first step and a second step for the finish.
Yes, sir. He caught the ball in a high post or mid post spot, sized him up, hesitated, went left, right around him, and dunked it. Nice move from Luffy right there.
That's what the pro scouts like about him. Why he's projected to be a lottery pick. Just they love his post play ability and his ability or his upside potential to be more of a triple threat player with range. He's gonna have to work on his game defensively. And I do just want to mention there, for all of the great defense South Carolina has played, Sniper, they've had a couple of moments of absolute lapses, but that's what you'll see from freshmen. It's just the timing of them have not been great. 7 minutes to go. That's not the kind of open run you want to give up to the basket at this point in the game.
It's not. And I think you said it best. It's just freshmen being freshmen. Sometimes they do get lost, as we see a corner bucket go in for South Carolina. Sometimes freshmen do get lost out there, and this is not the ideal time. But you got to give credit to Gonzaga. Mark Few has these guys, these experienced guys, and they know how to take advantage of those type of moments.
Reese again attacking the rim, unable to get it to go. Ball's going back the other way. Gamecocks slowing the game down. That's what this zone will do for you too, as you attempt to read. There's a reaching foul by Reese. And there he is. He's going to come back in the game. They call him Doc Ock. And he's been just that for this team. For as much as we've had to say about Joey Justice offensively today, Charles Pinkert as well. Charles Pinkert and Isaiah James defensively. Not a lot that's going to show up on the scoreboard, but defensive intensity has been on 100 for these guys, making it tough for Gonzaga all night long.
Yes, and the fact that Gonzaga is winning this game, even though they've been having to deal with this pressure, shows a little bit of how controlled and experienced they are. Luffy.
Here he goes, runs into the brick wall. It is Isaiah James, but sometimes it just works out in your favor. They're going to pick up the offensive rebound, and they push this lead back to 5. Baldridge, who's been quiet all day, that's what that zone will do for you to stop his game there. Pinkert from the corner can't get it to go. And I have to ask, for the viewers out there who may forget the name Keandre Baldridge, who's one hell of a player. I tell you, the scouts don't forget. But the coaches don't forget either, do they?
No, they don't.
And I think that's why we've seen this zone that Coach Few's been reluctant to come out of. He does not want to get Keandre Baldridge going, but it's been at the expense of letting Joey Justice run wild. And I want to make sure I state, it's not allowing him. He's taking what he wants out there.
Yes, and Joey Justin definitely seen zone, and it's like he's seen a green light as South Carolina gets the block shot. They're out in transition right now. Let's see what they can do with it. Justin's for 3.
How much is that? How much of that is game preparation and film study, Sniper? Is this a kid watching the film and knowing where he needs to be because of his zone, or is this a kid just getting lucky on a given night?
That's an amazing question. I think Dre Pope has prepared his team with film. I don't think it's luck based on how skilled all these guys are on the court. I think it's a mindset he has that I won't be stopped no matter who's in front of me. And Gonzaga just happened to be the team with the jersey on tonight for Joey Justice. It seems like he came to this game, I'm going attack until the other team gets tired of me attacking, and then I'm going to attack some more. And that's the reason we see him with this type of point spread. Let me go look it up real fast. It's right here. With 30 points. Who's shooting 11 for 23. That's 47%. He's 3 for 5 from the three-point line. That's 60%. He's 5 for 6 from the free throw line. He has been dynamic and efficient. And now we're having trouble catching the ball at the free throw line.
It's another freshman struggle there, although we're looking at a junior. Conwell at the line is going to put up his next free throw, gets it to go. 4-point lead. Gamecocks still in this one. Just a 4-point game. Joey Justin's with the ball. Gonzaga still in the zone here. Charles Pinkert open for three. Can't get it to go. Rebound by Charlotte Populus. Damian Luffy going to pull it up here. Defended by Isaiah James. He's drawn the assignment all night. Damian Luffy with just 12 points. Rather efficient shooting, but he has turned the ball over 4 times with the defense that he's seen from Dre Pope's Gamecocks. And another turnover there. He tried to run the pick and roll, but hands were in his face as you play defense with your feet and not your arms. That was great defense there. Another turnover and another chance for South Carolina to draw closer. And there's another turnover as they give it back away.
Yeah, a big time turnover in favor of Gonzaga right there. But you have to look at Luffy and see that he seems to be uncomfortable dribbling around and trying to make plays for others. As South Carolina turns him over there, it's 2-on-1 in transition. Let's see how they do.
Look at that play by Guma Cheyenne. Jumping the passing lane like a defensive back in the 90s. Great play from this kid. He's been such a spark plug there, and Isla Reese just really the unlikely hero today. Just see taking his shot, calling his own number, and it has led to success at the right time.
Yep, you're absolutely right, but we got to get the credit to Guma Cheyenne, right? He had 2 steals on back-to-back plays. One was in transition where he had to make up ground to get that steal. That's big time on his behalf. As Joey Justin nails another corner pocket 3 ball to put South Carolina only down 3 with 2 minutes and 51 seconds to go.
You know why I'm here. I'm B-Ron, and be sure to tune in to Quick Hits, the show where I give the players and coaches in SimWorld a chance to share their stories in their own words. B-Ron's Quick Hits, giving a voice to you.
So many SimWorld U players in the building for this matchup here, and they are getting themselves a good one. Sniper J, just under 3 minutes left to go. What are your keys to finish this up for either team?
Yep, oh man, bully ball right there from South Carolina, and that's actually one of my keys for Gonzaga is to take care of the ball. No turnovers at all costs. The more turnovers you have, the more opportunities the South Carolina Gamecocks have to shoot and score and get back into the game. That is my main key for Gonzaga. Just take care of the ball and get a shot up on the rim. If you get a shot up, you have a chance to make it, and you have a chance to get the offensive rebound. My keys for South Carolina is just to calm down. Yeah, we know they're going to play very high energy defense, but on offense, they need to take their time and get shots that they want and get shots from the people that can make shots. As we see right there, they get the steal. Now it's time to calm down and get the right person the ball at the right time. And I'm not sure that's what that was. I'm not sure that's exactly what they wanted on that possession.
Maybe who you want to shoot it, but maybe not the right time. Definitely not off the dribble. And look who it is there. Reese can't finish. Great move, but cannot finish. Pinkert with another chance from the corner. Can't get it to go again. They are going for the hero ball instead of closing strong here. Coach is letting them play it out. This is apparently Coach Pope's strategy here is let these kids learn here in early pressure environment. Conwell with the ball. Defended by Appleside Dancer. Damian Luffy wants to go to work. Wants a little space. He's going to dribble in there. What a move! Big time move and great timing from Luffy. Cuffed that ball and got that bucket.
Yes, I love the way he utilized the between the legs right there as Justice gets fouled on the attack of the rim. He'll be at the line for 2. But yes, I love the way Luffy used the between the legs to shield the ball from the defender, then used his body to cuff and shield the ball to get the easy lip. That's beautiful basketball. That's next level basketball. That's another reason why scouts are high on Luffy, even though he hasn't been up to par tonight on the offensive end.
A lot of turnovers is what he's had, but he has had timely buckets. That's 14. Joey Justin's here climbing the point ladder. This is going to be a point mark for people to aspire to hit all season, but will it lead to a win? He's going to line for points 34 here.
How about this? This guy might be on pace to probably set a freshman record of first points in the first college game ever. Who knows?
Pressure here from the Gamecocks as they've had all night. What is Gonzaga going to do here to take care of the ball? They've struggled greatly here in this second half. Luffy with the ball defended by Isaiah James. He's been giving them problems all night. This time, powers through him. Drop, step, and finish right next to the rim with 3-point game. Less than a minute to go. Joey Justice with the ball. They are out of the zone now. He's working on his man here. Working on Conwell. He's under the rim. He's going to get the bucket to go.
And we love this. The 2 stars getting buckets at the end of the game, trying to win the game for their team. This is what we came to see.
Absolutely. Turnover. Oh. We're going the other way. Joey Justice pulls up. Ill-advised shot. No problem at all. He gets it to go.
Joey Justice, with no regard for human life, the pull-up and transition mid-range goes in.
Mark Few is beside himself, but I don't know why. When a guy's in a zone, he's in a zone. Keep it locked with us here. We're going to be right back for the conclusion of this game on SimWorld TV. Sniper J, we're watching one hell of a game here. We got 30 seconds left, 30-second shot clock here in SimWorld U. I think they ran some time off that clock, so we only have 24 seconds to make something happen, if I'm not mistaken. Where are you going if you're Coach Few?
I'm going to my star. I know he's been turning it over. He's been flipping it over like hotcakes, but I have to trust him to get the ball, make the right decision, and score over James. I know that's been the featured matchup, and that's what we all came to see. Is this lottery pick ready to be a lottery pick? Can he win the game when it's his time to win the game? Mark Few has to trust his superstar. If you're South Carolina, you have to trust your defense. And here we go. Let's see how this plays out.
Joey Justice, 39 points. Damian Luffy looking to have the loudest points of the game here. Just a few seconds here. Joey Justice applying great pressure there to Isla Reese. Mayo had a shot there. Looks like they're going to hold this for the last bucket. They're going to have to get this ball to Damian Luffy quickly. Reese on a misdirection, had the shot, could not get it to go right at the rim. South Carolina on the verge of picking up their first win in their first game of the season here. Isaiah James headed to the line. He's going to have to knock both of these down. Has not been known as a great free throw shooter here. They are in the bonus. He will get 2 shots. This partisan South Carolina crowd here. He gets the first one. And that was my mistake. That was a 1-and-1. He's going to get this second one here. No timeouts for Gonzaga. 4 seconds to go. He gets them both. Gumachayan on the inbound. He's going to give it up to Reese. Reese takes it up the court. He's met. He's going to throw it up. No good. South Carolina holds on. They pick up a big-time win. Damian Luffy, Isaiah James having words there before Luffy walks out. For Sniper J, I am Ron Yell. This has been the 3rd game of our quadruple header in the SimWorld Tip-Off. We have more action. If you stay here with us, we'll be right back.
I'm the future, I'm in it. Check score, I'm winning. Green light, let's get it. I just win, 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 win. I'm on 10, 10, 10, 10, 10.
I'm walking on sunshine. Hey, what's up, baby? How you doing, little? Good. To see y'all. Y'all looking great.
Thank you.
Y'all ready?
Yeah, we ready.
All right. Let's see what you got here. Oh, you got them sitting on them big boys? Ooh, yo. Bro, that's clean.
Yeah, I knew you like it, man. I knew you like it.
I just got one problem, though.
What's that?
It's a goddamn robbery, man. Can't be riding around here with 20. You trying to be incognito.
Man, that's all I can
This
get.
ain't gonna work, bro. What we doing?
I wonder what they arguing about. Girl, I told him that shit wasn't gonna work. He don't listen to nothing.
What's that noise?
Okay.
Pop the trunk, man. I know. Pop the trunk, bro. Pop the goddamn trunk, man.
How you gonna steal the car and then keep the dude in the car that you stole the car from?
Excuse me, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for my friends. By the way, you have a very nice ride. I really, really, really like it. Can I just reach around you and grab the shotty really quick, really fast? Thank you. Thank you so much. And a few of these bullets. Let's go. Man, I told you to be inconspicuous. Shh. Don't go nowhere.
I'm in that dasher with a vixen. You don't wanna see us blitzing. Underhanded pitching, hit him straight up in his mitten. Hope the Lord forgive him, man. His grandma been praying, been a bad boy since the Pistons. Wipe his nose, ain't no call. Tell his partners come get him. Stuck pinatas with the pigeons when
Tell them black sent you, sir, your people not your feeling, oh. Man, this smoke was alright. Man, her ass was alright. Don't ask me if I'm alright. Pray this shit gon' go right. All my people alright. All my people alright. All my people alright. All my people alright. Man, this smoke was alright. Man, her ass was alright. Don't ask me if I'm alright. Pray this shit gon' go right. All my people alright. All my people alright. All my people alright. All my people alright.
Welcome back to your grandma's favorite show. You get 3 of them tonight. Quite a night. And we got our first competitive game. How about that? Our first competitive game of the night, and it was a dog fight. South Carolina. Let's address the elephant in the room first. What a game from Joey Justins. What a game from the freshman. Talked about a couple of the guys that Coach Pope had brought in, both in the transfer portal and as freshmen. Joey Justin has been glazed over most of the offseason, but he seems to be the biggest addition of the bunch. 39 points, 4 rebounds, 3 assists, 3 steals. One of those steals and 2 of those points coming when they were down 1. Got the steal off of Damian Luffy, who he got the steal off Reese, not Luffy. Luffy got ripped 7 times. Forgive me for not remembering that wasn't one of them. So, he had his fair share. One of those steals and 2 of those points coming down 1 point towards the end of the game to take the lead and ultimately win the game for this team. Joey Justins, what an absolute performance. Shot over 50% from the field, 66% from 3, 7 for 8 from the free throw line. Just an absolutely fantastic game. And you saw a lot of other guys contribute in smaller ways. Saw Isaiah James playing that point guard role. Bad night from the field for him. 0 for 4, 0 for 2 from 3. You got 2 for 2. Both his points came from the free throw line. But you look at the other stats, 3 rebounds, 6 assists for our guy Isaiah James playing the point. 4 steals, 1 block. He is doing his thing. He's almost reminding me a little bit of a young, less developed, in the moment, Rajon Rondo, and much bigger, may I add. But that's what I'm seeing from Isaiah James, and I really like the way he played this game tonight. DeAndre Baldridge wasn't as big of a part of the game plan as we will likely see him be most of the time, due likely to the interior presence of a Musa Mushat on the other end. But all in all, I mean, South Carolina locked in, buckled down when it mattered most down the stretch, and you really just got to give your flowers to Joey Justins. What an absolute performance. Second most points scored by a player in their Division I debut. First place coming from Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, actually known as Lou Alcindor at the time, back in '66, I believe it was. back in 1966. So it's been a minute. It's been a minute. And he was playing USC when he was playing for UCLA. So, I mean, that great performance, but Joey Justin's new age, new players, doing his thing, and just packed the stat sheet. Shout out Joey Justins. He's going to be one to watch all year, it looks like. But let's go ahead and move on. Let's talk about, well, we could talk about Damian Luffy's struggles, but really, good percentage of shooting, was pretty efficient. The only issue was the 7 turnovers. That's ugly, and this team missed Caden Shipp there on those last couple plays, I'll tell you that. But let's move on. Let's talk about this last game we got coming up. I guess you call it the lowest aggregate rating for the SP Top 25. Duke, the number 8 team in the country, taking on the number 6 SMU Ponies. Last year, they were everyone's kind of Cinderella. Everyone loved them. They made quite a run. You got Cam Jones and McCallum Duvall with a year under their belt now, the sophomore backcourt teaming back up. Unfortunately, they will be without transfer Barkley James, who was supposed to be a big addition to this SMU Pony squad. But here's what they did add, and this is my first key for this SMU team. It's going to be the big men that they added. Last year, we saw a lot of Maury Washington. We saw him play kind of out of his mind. He played above a lot of expectations for what he might do in his freshman season, 6'10", 275, but they needed some more size. They didn't have a lot of depth there in the middle of the floor. Brought in Kenyon Young from Dallas, freshman. They brought in Alhajimo Osborne from Nigeria, 6'10", 239. They got some size, and they are going to need it tonight. Those big men are going to have to show up against Victoris Ilgauskas in the middle, 7'2", 265, one of the best defensive players in all of SimWorld U. But there's the elephant in the room, and the second key after the big man play, which is going to be who's going to step up for this Duke team. We know there's a lot of talent on this team, as there always is. They did bring in 2 star-studded freshmen, and I mean star-studded, in Pablo Guzman out of Mexico and Andrei Ivanov from Russia. I'm sure you guys remember that name. 7'3", 241. They got him coming in behind Victoris Ilgauskas. You're not going to get a break from 7-footers, well over 7-footers in the paint from this Duke team. And Pablo Guzman proved himself in prep to be a very, very good scorer. That's going to go next to Demario Duval, Scoochie Nelson, Roderick Little. Great two-way guard. That's going to lead me to my third key, which is going to be the pace of this game. I think you're going to see SMU want to kind of get the pace up. They're going to need to get the pace up, get these guards in Duval and Jones running in the fast break. Yes, they have more size up front now, but they are going to be the garbage men, as I like to call them, tonight, grabbing offensive boards, playing defense, doing the dirty work, and running their lanes on those fast breaks when they can get them, because this Duke team is dangerous in the half court. And when you add a guy like Ivanov to relieve Ilgauskas, who you could easily argue, you got to see him play at the college level before you say it definitively, but Ivanov is likely the more skilled post player on the offensive end. So you got the defensive stalwart in Ilgauskas, who's going to lock you down, and then when he needs a break from the floor, well, guess what? Now your big men have to absolutely bang down low against one of the nicer post presences we're going to see in all of SimWorld U this year. I'm comfortable saying that now with him as a freshman, but he won't be starting. Freshmen don't start for Duke, and that's not changing this year. Well, unless you're Cooper Flagg or, some of the stars. But 2 star-studded freshmen coming off the bench. It's a deep Duke team. They're going to want to slow the pace down. They're going to play their half-court game. And if they can do that and kind of slow down these guards in Duval and Cam Jones, not let them get running, put up those threes in transition, get to the rim, all those good transition stuff we love to see, Duke's going to win this game. Now, that's the biggest key. It's going to be the pace. Fast-paced game. I think we see the Ponies outscore them in a gunfight. Duke can slow it down. They're going to take the win. But we're going to go ahead and throw it out there to you. I hear we got Sniper Jay sticking around for a double feature. Lucky us. He's going to be with JJP on the call. Congrats to Coach Dre Pope on his first win in his SimWorld U debut. But we got a dogfight coming up next. Remember, as always, see the game, be the game.
New season dawns in college basketball. Fresh slates, fresh dreams, and the chase for hoops area glory begins tonight. We're live from Houston's Toyota Center, where the spotlight falls on a nightcap clash. Number 6, SMU versus number 8, Duke. Line, the Duval brothers, McCallum and DeMario, squaring off under the bright lights. Add in Washington versus Augustus down low, and you've got a matchup that screams drama. Opening night, new beginnings, and two programs ready to set the tone. The ball's about to go up in Houston. I'm JJP, back alongside my broadcast partner, Sniper J. And Snipe, this SimWorld Tipoff Invitational has finished out 3 games on the day so far. What makes this particular matchup stand out to you?
Well, first off, JJP, I'm glad you're sitting next to me, and I don't know how you do that. You make everything like it's like a movie trailer or something, man. You're really good at that. I'm just going to point that out. And second of all, this is the best matchup of the night. This is the late night, whatever you want to call it. It's the most top-ranked teams. We have drama. We have blue blood. We have red blood. We have shooters. We have big men. What more could you want in a basketball game?
Absolutely, Snipe. The 3 words, sports is cinema. There's the tip-off, won by Duke. Their starters, Duval, Little, Nelson, Ricardo, and Ilgauskas. They're coached by John Shire. And for SMU, their starting lineup, Duval, Jones, Berry, Young, and Washington. Go out to Duval, DeMario. And he'll take a few seconds off the shot clock, go out into the far side. Ricardo back to DeMario Duval, the second. No good. And the rebound is by McCallum Duval. And now to talk about Rob Lanier, head coach of SMU, entering his 10th year, compiled 129 wins. He exhibits a balanced offensive scheme. And something to point out, as Duval loses the ball. And McCallum, the brother of DeMario, trying to get past Scoochie Nelson. He does! And the first bucket, no! I was about to announce McCallum as the first scorer, but he could not get it to go through off the glass.
Yeah, tough finish, but good help defense coming over from SMU that time to make that shot more difficult than what he seemed to be on this broadcast. He came flying over, made him miss. Good help side defense.
Mario Duval missing the 3 attempt offensive rebound. Mario Ricardo. Little getting a touch there, and now back to Ricardo with 6 seconds stripped by McCallum Duval. SMU, something to point out with their offense is that Rob Lanier adapts to his personnel rather than forcing assistance. So that's one theme to point out for SMU's offense.
Yeah, JJP, I think that's the name of the game now. You can't have no old school type of coaching mentality with these young men no more, because it just doesn't work. You can't cookie cut players anymore, because you have big shooting threes and you have guards posting up and you have all types of crazy things going on the basketball court. So it's better to adapt to the players you have instead of trying to make players fit into a system that they don't want to be in.
Duke on the board, their first score of the season. DeMario Duval is second. Now McCallum responds with the first bucket for SMU this season.
Okay, I like the little sidestep jump shot from the young fella.
Battle of brothers right now as the scores tied 2-2. John Shire, coach of Duke, hails from Northbrook, Illinois. Going to rely on guys like Scoochie Nelson, but he misses. Rebound recorded by LaShawn Berry, and now the Mustangs in transition. Berry at the top of the key. Goes over to Cam Jones. Left-hand move is through.
Way to read that screen. He saw he left his man. He curled right to the rim and got the easy deuce. Good read from Cam Jones on that possession.
Cam Jones playing in his hometown of Houston here at the Toyota Center. Brings life to the floor for SMU as Maury Washington able to grab an Ilgauskas miss, but Ilgauskas strips it away from Maury Washington. That's one matchup to look out for. Yeah, Snipe.
That's the matchup of the game, and I don't care who you're talking about. Well, look how big Maury Washington and Ilgauskas is. If you're not excited and if you don't want to see them two bang in the post and get physical, you don't love the game of basketball. I absolutely want to see who's going to be more physical, who grabs the most rebounds, and who tries to break the backboard the most between those two.
Mario Duval hits the three-pointer off a turnover, But back to that matchup, Maury Washington, Victorious Ilgauskas. Once you see one of them with the ball, you might want to scooch in closer to the television set. Right now, do it now as Maury Washington in the paint. Layup is through off the glass.
Woo! The up and under, JJP, the finesse from the big man. Mind you, he weighs way over 240 pounds. And then the fact that he's moving like that in midair, come on now.
Now, Maury Washington built like a fir tree. Kawhi Leonard may be a fan of him at the end of this night. As Calvin Duval guarding DeMario.
You need to stop that, JJP. Oh, don't get started. Don't get started.
Duval, no good from long range. Maury Washington with the rebound. Back to the big men. Each center in this contest has scored over the other so far. 7-6 our score at the moment.
Okay.
Kenyon Young, new lead of the starting lineup for the Mustangs, gets it off the glass from short range.
Wow. I am impressed on how poised SMU looks out here. And I know there are a bunch of sophomores, but man, they're playing like a bunch of juniors and seniors out here.
Now Duke looking to respond, retake that lead possibly. DeMar to his right, gets it to Arya Ricardo. Arya, known as a baseline bruiser, pretty physical. Goes back to Duval and Arya Ricardo setting the screen. 1 second on the shot clock, got to get it quickly. Good move by Ricardo to salvage the possession.
Quick springs off the floor from him, man. That's what you love to see from your big man. Knowing he missed the shot and timed it up perfectly with his jump to tip it right back in.
And Jones right wing over to Maury Washington, and Maury Washington ends up passing it back to Cam Jones. McCallum Duval involved here in the possession. 10 seconds on the shot clock with SMU down 1. LaShawn Berry commits the offensive foul. All goes back to Duke.
Good discipline right there on defense from Duke. Way to stand there, take the charge, and not do nothing crazy and pick up a foul. Big time defensive possession for the Duke Blue Devils.
Duke defense can be categorized as half-court press. All handlers pressure throughout as we see a sub in for Duke. That is Andre Ivanov. Will hold on to the ball for a bit. Finally passes it over. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Ilgauskas setting the screen. Not the cleanest pass, but Ilgauskas earns the and one, scoring over McCallum Duval.
Man, he's just big, man. It seems like he takes up majority of the paint, and everyone is just like little puppets down there, and he just moves them off the way and scores.
So Berry and McCallum Duval checking out for SMU. Back to Duke's half-court press defense. And it's been able to, his defense throughout the years has been able to pressure ball handlers without gambling, making this Blue Devils squad a grind to play against.
I would have to say this, JJP. A lot of people came into this game, a lot of writers, a lot of spectators, a lot of fans came into this game like, hey, what is Duke going to be like without Cooper Flag? And these first 7 minutes, they have shown that they are a basketball team and they have other people on this team, and the Galaxies is going to be a big part of that, and they came to compete at the highest level.
Close to 7 minutes played and a half. And the ball's in Torian Lane's hands. He's guarded by Scoochie Nelson. Catch and shoot. That bucket is through for Cam Jones.
There you go. Smooth jump shot from Cam Jones as he bounced off on one leg, celebrating his bucket.
Cam Jones slowly trying to build the confidence as Alhaji Mo Osborne commits the foul. You see Kenyon Young check back in. Duke is up by 1 here at the 13-16 mark here in the first half. Nelson Sampaio on the floor for Duke. Here we go with the Nelson inbound. Over to Sampaio, and it's now in Ivanov's hands. Swift move. Tried to beat Kenyon Young, and now is physical. Gets the layup to work.
The double spin move in course court. It's not a move I would call on in that situation, but it worked for him that time.
Also on the floor for the Blue Devils is Sawyer Sutphin, number 20. As 16 seconds on the shot clock for the Mustangs.
Oh.
Sean Corbin, ooh, a little too hard off the glass. Now Duke in transition. This is our nightcap in tonight's A1 action of the SimWorld U Tipoff Invitational from Houston. Sampaio with the two-handed jam.
Okay, way to get up on that rim. Hey, JJP, is it me or is this game a little chippy? It's a little physical out there. I see a couple elbows, a couple pushes, and it seems like it's a little chippy out there.
Well, they call Duke the Blue Devils, but right now operating as Bulls as they see red, their opponents, the SMU Mustangs, and are probably reacting with physicality based on that color. Meanwhile, SMU also physical and trying to win the battle in the paint as Ivanov scores for Duke to give them a 5-point lead.
It seems like this game is the big man show. Last game I talked about was the Joey Justin show, but right now we're seeing the big man put the pedal to the metal and score the ball every time in the post. I love this.
Rodrigo Lima was the starter here on this operation. Cam Jones, double team, has to get it out. Lane, bounce pass, back to Lima, and now Cam Jones catches and shoots. Right wing shot attempt, no good.
Heavily contested that time. I like the jump shot for Cam Jones. He's a good shooter.
Roderick Little, a couple passes over to Ivanov. Well, big guys once more, matched up here at the top of the key with 10 seconds. 5-point lead for Duke, the number 8 team in the nation, to start off the season. And the layup no good for Sampaio, who previously dunked his last bucket in. Hurricane Lane now. He's got some muscle on him, but goes out to the smaller man, Rodrigo Lima, known as the Little General, or in Spanish, El Pequeño General.
Okay.
Lima, ooh, too much speed there, was reckless on the footwork, Sniper J, and stepped out of bounds.
That's right. Moving too fast for his own good. I don't know what you said in Spanish, but let's put that first instead. Too fast. Too fast.
Well, he didn't need to be Speedy Gonzalez necessarily there on that possession, but it's still very early in the game. 10:30 mark here in the first half. And we see Pablo Guzman on the floor for Duke, as Duke will slow things down at the moment. Aisha McCray as well on the floor, as Torian Lane commits his first foul of the night. Good action, good storylines, good drama in this tourney so far. Capping the night off with SMU Duke. Adelson Sampaio, role player, looking to put up more points. He'll have to hurry it up with 2 seconds on the shot clock. Sampaio, oh good. We waited too long there.
The defense on jump shots have been amazing. They've been contesting shots. Both teams on both ends have contested shots at a very high rate. And it seems like it's going to be tough to get an open jump shot off in this game.
The back for Corbin misses the mark. And the rebound there by, looks like Pablo Guzman, who is blocked by Alaji Mo Osborne.
Okay.
Mo Osborne, described as a raw prospect, unpolished, but full of potential. And he made a nice first impression defensively with that big block.
If he keeps that up, he's going to be more than a raw potential type of guy. He's going to be the next stopper.
So what a way to make your debut at an SWB Arena Toyota Center, as we see another foul committed by the Mustangs. LaShawn Berry with the foul. This will send Sawyer Sutphin to the line for a couple. And yeah, SMU definitely did not want to commit that foul, being down 5 at the moment here in the first half. Sawyer Sutphin, junior for Duke, 6'7", 190 pounds. Last season averaged 1.5 points and 1.5 rebounds per game. More of a sort of a learning period for him under John Shire. But he has elite leaping ability, makes him a dangerous lob target and rim protector in short minutes. Off the court, Sutphin has a quiet but optimistic personality, staying positive around teammates, which is definitely what you need in a squad like this.
Absolutely. A good locker room guy, a good guy to be around, sounds like is what you're describing, JJP. But something I want to talk about here is we're more than halfway through this first half, and the Duke Blue Devils have absolutely came into Texas and shut these SMU fans down and are keeping them quiet. We didn't know what to expect out of the Blue Devils. A lot of people have the ACC wide open as a conference, and these Duke Blue Devils tonight are loudly saying, hey, we are a favorite to win the ACC, and we're probably one of the best teams in the ACC, and I like exactly what I'm seeing from this John Shire team.
Andre Ivanov could not finish. SMU looking to flip momentum. Good with the ball with Lima still in the ball game, as well as Mo Osborne. And Lima! Speed to his advantage that time, but he was almost blocked by Ivanov.
Speed kills. Speed kills, JJP, and that time he won. But if he doesn't win, it's going to look bad on him.
Rodrigo Lima from Guatemala City, Guatemala, a junior. 20 minutes here in this stage of the first half. Is Ivanov against Mo Osborne. Ivanov looking to shake here. For scouts. He does it. Able to score with the right hand.
Did you see that Euro step, JJP? The balance, the control, the Euro step, the floater. That was pretty from the big man.
Andrei Ivanov from Perm, Russia. And showing that Russian basketball prowess in European countries, developing his game. Only a freshman. 7'3", 241 pounds. As we see a make there on a lob from Lima to LaShawn Berry.
Lima needs to put that one right over the rim so we can see Berry go ahead and dunk that one. He kind of let him back a little too far. I would like to see him put it closer to the rim so we can get that dunk.
Osborne with a two-handed block. And SMU desperately wanting to trim this lead, still down 5 as you see some of the starters ready to check back in for the Mustangs. 7:23 left in the first half. Rodrigo Lima to his left, continues to his left, and this time could not cleanly feed LaShawn Berry.
Yeah, he tried to go for the fancy pass and he got picked right off.
All over on the far side. Duke with a bounce pass, another turnover, this time by Duke. Now Lima looking to attack with that speed. He's up against Pablo Guzman. Now a high taken away. So turnover city in this last minute or so of the contest. A little bit of sloppiness coming from these two squads. You think subs are needed, Sniper J?
Yes, I think subs are needed. I think the guys are a little winded. They haven't had a timeout in a while, and the fast-paced game is starting to get to them, especially Lima. I mean, he's kind of looking like a third-string quarterback out here throwing all these interceptions, so maybe he needs a Gatorade break.
Right. Saw another turnover from Duke. There's a nice shot made. Long 2 for SMU. Cuts the lead to 3. Now, the Blue Devils finally take a timeout at the 6:14 mark here in the first half. Sniper J, what do you think should be the offensive strategy coming from either squad as we approach the next portion of this half?
That's an absolutely fantastic question. I think both teams should go back to what was working at the very beginning of the game, and that's the post play. We've seen the big guys get physical, create mismatches, and was able to finish in the post. I think which team ever can get back to that post game and demand a double team like Adalskis was before he got subbed out, they could find their way to easier scoring opportunities and more points and more offensive rebounds. And the reason I say that is because once he scores a couple times, they're going to automatically double team. Now you have the defense in rotation, JJP. And once the defense in rotation, you could keep them in rotation with ball movement. And both of these teams are really good at ball movement. That's why I think it starts in the post, and everything will pick up and flourish from there.
And at this moment, Cam Jones, the leading scorer for SMU with 5 points. And for Duke, their leading scorer is Andrei Ivanov, followed by Demario Duval and Victorious Augustus tied at 5 points. Ivanov has 6. So here comes the inbound from Ricardo. Duke with the ball, looking to extend the lead. Pablo Guzman still on the floor working with starters for Duke.
Good rotation from SMU.
And now a foul committed by Maury Washington. Duke happy to receive that call from the ref. Maury with foul number 1 in this contest. This will send Victorious Ilgauskas to the line.
But did you see what happened on that play, JJP? They fed the ball to Ilgauskas. He got the double team. He kicked it out. SMU made a great rotation off the double team. But then they send it right back into him. There's no double team because they just got done rotating. And Ilgauskas is able to make a move on Washington and draw the foul. And now we see him at the line.
There we go. That movement from the squads comes into play when observing the game. That's for sure. As Ilgauskas, sophomore for Duke, last season averaged 9.4 points per game, 7.3 rebounds, and 2.2 blocks. Brings the size, rim protection, and surprising athleticism for his frame. Now makes it 24-19 for his Blue Devils. Now Cam Jones over on the far side, guarded by Sampaio. Alajimo Osborne over to McCallum Duval. McCallum Duval at the top of the key, waiting, and decides to keep the rock. Goes to his right, and now from the free throw line. Has to figure out what to do. Go to Maury, and Maury Washington misses the jump shot.
Good defense from Duke that time. Played really tight defense all the way late into the shot clock and contested and got the rebound. Really good defensive possession.
And now it's Ilgauskas versus Cam Jones. Ilgauskas easily scores. Well, however they did it, Duke was able to manipulate the matchups. What is your take here on how Duke was able to successfully create a mismatch?
It started on the defensive end, if I'm being honest. The way they got the stop and got the rebound and everyone sprinted down the floor. They forced SMU to have a mismatch because they ran to their spots and SMU was not matched up and was not talking well enough to get to the matchups that was best, as we see a timeout from SMU.
SMU has called time. We'll take a short break. We'll be back with more action after this.
Good afternoon, madam.
Yeah, I'm sorry, officer.
Can I see your papers, please? Hello. Mummy in a bit of a hurry, was she? Step out of the car, madam! Step out of the vehicle now!
Back here at the Toyota Center, a venue which has yet to host an SWBA Finals, but is currently hosting the next best thing, the SimWorld Tipoff Invitational. Snapper Jay, got a coaching question for you. When you watch substitutions early on in the season, Do you view them more as experiments or real evaluations of trust?
Oof. It sounds like you said two synonyms. Trust and experiment early in the season. I think it's a little bit of both, right? You have all season with your players as a coach. You really learn them. You really understand who they are as people, and then you have preseason where you learn about their mental toughness, their physical toughness, and now you love them, but you don't love them enough to put them in the starting lineup, but you want to see what they got, so you have to put them out there at some point in the game. And like you said, it's an experiment for sure, because you want to see if they work well with the other teams in a high pressure environment, but also it's a trust thing. As in, if they do well, you can trust them to put them in and maybe give them more time even later in the season, because all coaches are trying to do is find the best 7 to 8 guys that they could go to war with late in conference season. So if you're a young player and you're listening to Sniper Talk right now, hear me out. Play the correct way. Do what the coach wants you to do. Be aggressive, but also be confident when you have your chance. And that's how you build trust and love with your head coach.
Hoopin' 101 from Sniper J here on this Monday night. Yeah, definitely the substitution strategy for this coach is twofold. So not just a one-dimensional process. And looking at the rotation for SMU, they have Kashawn Crump ready to inbound as well as Cam Jones, Kenyon Young, Callan Duvall, and Maury Washington. Missed there by SMU. Now they're in transition, up by 9. Now what SMU wanted is a miss out of the timeout. Mario Duvall the second. Ready to give the rock to Elgauskas, who's up against Maury Washington, and Maury ends up on the floor. And the offensive rebound shot attempt, no good from Ricardo.
That's a lot of body hitting the floor. That's a lot of muscle hitting the floor, JJP. I'm telling you. Whew, that's a lot.
Yeah. Oh, surprised we didn't hear anyone yell timber as Maury Washington hit the deck, as we see a foul committed by Little. Oof. Would be debated there whether that was a foul or not. So to the line, Roderick Little, or actually McCallan Duvall rather. Little committed the foul. McCallan Duvall, cool hand Mac, known to be calm under pressure. Last season he averaged 16.1 points per game, 4.5 rebounds, and 3.8 assists. His first free throw attempt goes through.
What are you, like an encyclopedia or something? How do you know all this?
How do I know all this?
Yeah, like what do you do? Just sit around and read up on every player?
Yes. I take myself back to school, as they like to say. I mean, it's
every time I play Mr. the Free Throw Line, you just open up like a can of new stuff I didn't know about him, man. I mean, this is impressive.
Hey, the viewers need to know. They need to know.
We need to take you to Jeopardy.
Oh, okay. There's a sports-themed Jeopardy? I want to meet Ken Jennings himself. Sometimes I answer things in the form of questions, so I'd probably fit in.
As we see Elgauskas get another bucket over Maury Washington right there. Got his way, got his angles, and finished right over him.
Yeah, who is down? That is SMU at the moment. And Cam Jones looking to work off the screen. Washington screen, and Cam pulls up, misses, but Maury Washington saves the day. That's the current lead to 7. And Maury Washington kind of looked like Superman there, grabbing the offensive board.
Very quick off his feet.
Absolutely. Lanier looking to see more of that off of SMU misses, as there's a jump shot made by DeMario Duvall the second. 32-23. Duke with a nice sized lead as we're approaching the 2-minute mark here in the first half. Lob over to Maury Washington. Double team on Washington, and Duvall stripping the ball away from the big man. Roderick Little gets it to go through. A 3-point shot for Duke.
Wow. What a sequence for the Duke Blue Devils, right? Maury Washington catches it, they double team, gets the ball up out of, and they make them pay in transition with the 3-pointer. That has to be demoralizing if you're SMU.
I'd like to See more three-point attempts coming from the Mustangs as they're currently down by double digits. This could be competitive, that's for sure. Callan Duval, who's left and not score over Ario Ricardo, and there's Roderick Little with the rebound. Dribbling Little, crossover to DeMario Duval, who's fouled by Maury Washington. There is foul number 2 for Maury.
And that seemed like a frustration foul, but Maury Washington just came over there and clocked him. It has to be on offensive end. Maury Washington's getting frustrated because he has to guard the bigger Agauskas, who's strong and who has been finishing around and around. And on offense, he can't get anything going when he has the ball in the post. So right there, he took out all his frustration on the Duke Blue Devil player and fouled him.
DeMario Duval, very reliable from the free throw line. And so that's a man Mustang Nation does not want to see shooting free throws, especially with this lead that the Blue Devils have. As SMU ranked higher than them at the moment, ranked higher than Duke. They do not want to swap places after the game, that's for sure, for SMU and Coach Lanier.
But you think that ranking has to be something that was emphasized to these big Blue Devil players. And look at the rotation. Look at your defense. Look how on edge they are. Look how perfect they are. I'm telling you, John Shire had to let them know that they're playing a team from Texas that's ranked higher than them. They're going to have to bring everything and be on their P's and Q's all night if they want to come away with the victory. And so far, they have.
The struggles continue for SMU. It was a Corbin miss. Roderick Little has come up with some nice rebounds defensively. Escucci Nelson unable to come up with that close range shot. Cam Jones now on the far side. 26 seconds in this half clock. And Kenyon Young able to score with the right hand off the glass.
A much needed bucket.
Now shot clock turned off for Duke. Ball's in Duval's hands. Mario up against McAllen. Looking intensely at each other. They want this to be one-on-one. A game of one-on-one. Nope, it'll be towards Ogauskas. But McAllen Duval almost got the rock. Missed there, and we reached the end of the half. SMU is down 37-25 to Duke. Night for Jay, what did the Mustangs need to do to ensure that they stay competitive in the second half?
The first thing that comes to my mind is take care of the basketball. They have too many turnovers, I think, especially from the big man trying to dribble in the post. If they take care of the basketball, it allows them to create more offense and be more effective on offense. The second thing is they need to stop. Duke is scoring at will. They're getting to the right spots. They're finding mismatches. And Duke is just doing a great job of playing of basketball, if I'm being honest with you, JJP.
Keeping track of the matchup of the night, Agauskas versus Washington. Right now, Agauskas is winning soundly, 11 points for him. And Maury Washington only has 4. So we'll see if Maury Washington can catch up and reach double digits in points in the second half of this ballgame.
Hey guys, I'm Archie, and SimWorld Sports is the only place where you can see the game be the game.
Hello guys, it's me, Coach Brooke Simpson of Lone Star Basketball Club. I always wanted to be a head coach, and SimWorld Sports is a great community that allows anyone to be a head coach. It's the only place where you can live coach games, you get to recruit players, and SimWorld Sports also has a very friendly community that will help you along the way. SimWorld Sports is the only place where you can see the game, be the game.
Zazu condoms. Fun, sexy, safe.
Y'all know. So G-Dep, tell me a little something. Should I record?
Back here on the floor in Houston with SMU down 12. You could probably tell by the points total that they have at the moment, but SMU doesn't have a score in double digits. The leading scorer, Kenyon Young, with 6 points, followed by Cam Jones with 5. And McCown Duvall could have been the leading scorer if he made that 3, but missed and stays at 4 total points. Sniper J looks like SMU picking up where they left off with a clanked shot.
You know, it's surprising to see this team struggle this much, especially in the first half, coming off the season they had, JJP. I mean, this team went to the quad. They got really close to a national championship, and you think they would come back clicking on all cylinders and be really fired up. But late in an event like this, as we have a shot clock violation on the Duke Blue Devils, they didn't get the shot up in time. But you think they would just be fired up as a whole, just to be ready to compete and try to go win a national championship because they have the talent. But I'm not seeing that energy from them tonight.
That's strange to SMU. Not too far of a commute for them. Going in the Dallas area. Now playing their first set of games at the Toyota Center in Houston. It seems like they made the trek a long way based on how they're performing. And a turnover there committed by Cam Jones, who stepped out of bounds. Now Duke can extend this lead, make it to 39 or 40 points. Let's see who the first scorer for Duke is in this second half. Taurus Ogauskas. It's the big man matchup. Saw Morey hit the deck in the first half, but he's able to grab the rebound this time around.
And I don't like that. I don't like that from Ogauskas. I'd rather him play physical. Oh my God! As he goes up and gets a block. Jesus, maybe he heard me.
Oh, heard that block from a mile away. Now, Duke.
Because
that back. Spin. No. And Ogauskas. Not the range or not the type of shot location you want to be making that. So, McCallum Duval. Equally bad shot decision. As Duke in transition with Roderick Little. Up against Young. Little.
So apparently at halftime, we forgot what a good shot was. Okay.
Mario Duval. He's able to flip defenders.
There we go.
And Ilgauskas finishes with the slam for the first bucket of the half.
I started clapping like I was the coach. Jesus. I'm just happy to see good basketball there, JB.
Yeah, way to force the defender switch, too, from this Duke offense. Able to get Ilgauskas on McCallum Duval. And Ilgauskas was able to come up with an easy slam. And Maury Washington with the ruby red sneaks. Gives it to Cam Jones, also with ruby red sneaks. And that one, oof. A good cinematic finish as Scoochie Nelson feeding Victorious Ilgauskas. He scores.
And Ilgauskas just looks good tonight. He's running the floor at an amazing pace. He's able to get the ball up on the rim. He's able to jump back up and get his rebound. Timeout Mustangs, they need to figure out what to do with Ilgauskas.
Yeah, Victorious Ilgauskas, once again, he's at 7'2". He's a tower of a man, 265 pounds. SimWorld TV was able to broadcast his off-season workouts, and we were able to see a lot of his size, rim protection, and his athleticism. And on that last offensive rebound grab and make, that was more of his athleticism on display. So Victorious Ilgauskas, leading scorer for Duke at the moment as they're up 16. SMU has not scored in the second half so far, Sniper J.
You got to give credit to John Shire. I mean, his halftime speech must have was golden, and I would have liked to have been in there to hear it. I don't know what exactly was said, but if I had to take a guess, he probably was really fired up, and he was congratulating them guys on a successful first half, and he said, now let's double down. Let's do it again. As a matter of fact, let's not even let them score the first 4 minutes of the half. Let's just shut them down and send them home early because they talk too much, they be on social media too much, and they don't belong on the same court as us. Now, that's me speaking from John Shire's perspective. That's not Sniper J's perspective, okay? So don't take it out on me. Don't take it out on me.
Yep, don't want to see it. Any type of incident here on the floor to finish out the night. But we want to bring up the field goal percentages between these two squads. SMU struggling right now, 39% from the field, whereas Duke is shooting 45% from the field. But Duke, a nice 16-point lead on these Mustangs. McCallum Duval lobbing it over to Kenyon Young. 6 seconds on the shot clock, and Young able to sneak through and get that one off the glass.
Good move. Way to use his body to get the angle and use the left hand to finish that time. A much needed bucket for SMU. Let's hope this get them going and they can rally back into this game.
Now, Wajimo Osborne, Ivanov goes out to DeMario Duval. We see a brother battle at the moment as Ivanov, 5 seconds for him. Andre to his right, draws the foul.
Crafty play from the big man. Crafty play. I'm not sure what he was going or what he was doing, but he got the ball under the defender's arms and brought the ball up and made the ref call a foul, and now he's at the line. Very crafty play from the big man for Duke right there.
Yeah, not only crafty, but confident and mobile, and he's only a freshman. 7'3" is his height, showing nice movement, nice fluidity for a man his size.
That's right. Got good hips on him. Pause. That was...
Hey, Chikura, you want to dial into the broadcast and give your take as Andre Ivanov is being hyped up by Sniper J as far as his hips are going. Yeah, that the hip movement is huge though in the sport of basketball. Oh boy, free throw rim violation too to add on to it.
Yeah,
had air ball there by the freshman.
Not the highest moment, but it happens. He's just a freshman. It's a big arena, Toyota Center. This is where the SWBA Houston Rockets play at. I get it. Sometimes the goal could look like 3 of them up there.
I think the man had to activate the glutes and the hips a little more on that free throw.
Boy, JJP, you're not letting us go with you. I understand. I get it. I get it. Yeah.
All right. We'll see if any more, any more physicality that impresses us from this Duke squad. How about the speed? by Sampaio as he drives to the rack.
This team is just looking impressive here tonight. I mean, on offense, on defense, they just simply outplaying these SMU Mustangs thus far.
Only 2 points for SMU, now 4, after the make by Deshaun Corbin, the third. For 44-29, 2 sets of scoring so far in the half for SMU. We played just about 5 minutes in this second half. I'm looking at the point guard matchup between Sampaio and Lima. There's a bit of a size mismatch there, as we see a loose ball foul called on Duke for SMU ball, and they hope to capitalize. Cam Jones, McCallum Duval checking back in. Cam Jones, he is currently at 5 points on the night. Working the baseline, and a jumper from him, no good. Adelson Sampaio from Brazil with the rebound. 14:44 left in the second half. Sampaio looking to put in production from the bench. Now to his right is Tyshawn McCray. No good. Sutphin there for the jam. Ooh, suspect defense there from Deshaun Corbin as he allowed a dunk.
JJP, now you said the kid had hops, but I didn't know he had hops like that.
Trying to impress us real well with the vertical. Doing it in front of a packed house here at the Toyota Center. 17 points is the lead for Duke. Is Cam Jones off a Mo Osborne screen. Dumper from long range. McCallum Duval with the miss.
It seems like they got a lid on their basket, SMU does.
Man, what did SMU do to take off the basketball gods? As Sampaio, the three-point line. Couple passes over to the far side of McCray. Now back to Sampaio with 8 seconds. And green. And a foul committed by McCallum Duval, his second of the night. And one name to note that is not active on this SMU roster that they probably need on the floor right now. Barkley James, the Greensboro Gunner, and one of the SWA draft prospects as well. Out with injury. Yeah, the transfer too. And hope was for him to start the season off strong, but he's out at the moment. And the Mustangs and their fans are really feeling it. Currently down by 18 points after that free throw make.
JP, let me explain something to you. As a color analyst, it's my job to go on social media and make sure I am up to date on all trends and everything. And before this event even happened, way before this event even happened, James got injured and he was ruled out. And this team said, we don't need him. I remember that clear as day. That is something to note. This team said, hey, we love him, we welcome him into the family, but we won without him and we'll do it again this year. And they're not doing that right now, but I hope they're right for their sake on social media.
What SMU is missing from Barkley James, last season he averaged 16 points per game and knocked down 47% from three land. And they sure need those threes tonight. Down by 19. SMU, see if they try to put up 3 attempts. Corbin at the top of the key. Now Rodrigo Lima, small but speedy, over to Corbin. Corbin in the paint and wins there. So it's 48-31. Duke still leading.
A very low-scoring game, and Duke has looked impressive on the defensive end. I mean, SMU, a high-powered offensive team, only has 31 points, and we're nearly halfway through the second half.
Ivanov commits a mistake stepping out of bounds as he tried to finesse his way down the baseline. As you see Kashawn Crump check back in for Mustangs. Torian Lane about to inbound for the mostly second-team squad. 12:26 remaining in the second half. Duke also has most of their second-team squad on the floor, including Pablo Guzman. Now, on the left wing, Rodrigo Lima. Lima, can he trim this lead? I mean, it's a size mismatch for every mismatch Lima is faced upon tonight. Lima will go for the 3 attempt. He scores!
Here we go. This could be the start of something.
So Lima joining Cam Jones is the only 2 players who have sunk 3 so far for SMU. And timeout has been called with the Mustangs down 14. 11:48 remains in the second half. And let's come up with another coaching question for you, Sniper J. What should a team's top priority be in the first couple weeks of this regular season? Conditioning, chemistry, system installs, combination of both, or combination of more than one?
None of that.
Okay.
None of that. It's all about energy and effort for the first couple weeks of the season. Coaches are really trying to figure out who's going to go out there, who's going to lay it all on the line for the team. And then once they figure out who can lay it all on the line, but those are the guys I'm going to coach. Those are the guys I'm going to draw plays for. Those are the guys I'm going to play when it counts the most because they want it the most. And then that's when you see installment of plays, rotations being made, key. I forgot what you said, JP, but you're right. But it's just a couple weeks after. The first couple weeks is all about energy and effort with coaches.
Absolutely, yeah, definitely. Not only creating good first impressions with the coaching staff, but those of your fan base, student body. As we want to recap the day's action thus far, Alabama was able to shellac Houston here in their own city, 75-45. UCLA stomped all over Syracuse, 72-54. South Carolina won a thriller over Gonzaga, 75-72. Arguably game of the night. As you see a sweet block by Ivanov.
Man.
Ivanov right now, I mean, I would say he's the player of the half. Really bringing the energy, as we talked about. Energy and effort. Making a name for himself with the absence of Cooper Flagg, who's moved on to the match.
JJP, you know what I find interesting about this Duke team? It's like 2 different teams when Agauskas is in the game and when Ivanov is in the game. Agauskas is just a grown man that commands so much attention. But Ivanov, he's like that new age big. Hey, I'm athletic. I can run the floor. I can post up. I can screen and roll. I could be a low post, don't need to touch the ball type of guy. And both teams work really well for this Duke team. This is going to be an interesting team if they continue to build their chemistry and learn how to play with each other. But then at some point, they will have to be on the court at the same time. I'm interested to see what that looks like for John Shire and his Duke Blue Devils.
Definitely a clear example of how depth can be a real asset to your school. Looking at the players on the floor here for Duke. Sutphin out there, McCray out there looking to support their big man, Andre Ivanov, along with Adelson Sampaio. Tyshawn McCray at the line drawing the foul, with Duke currently up 50-34. And yeah, we thought the big story of this game would be the Ilgauskas-Washington big man matchup, but as of now, we're seeing a showcase from Andre Ivanov, a big man that we didn't really discuss in pregame.
We did not, and I think it's worth mentioning another story to this game is rebounding. The Duke Blue Devils as a team has 25. SWU as a team has 18. Duke gets out rebounding this team. They're being more physical in the paint. That's on the offense and defensive end, I may add. So that's another story to this game if we just want to keep adding layers to it.
Rodrigo Lima defeating Andre Ivanov in that crazy David Goliath matchup. But Rodrigo using the speed, of course. That could be put to good use in future games for Lima, beating out big guys if there's ever an opportunity.
He needs to be careful playing down in that neck of the woods, though. He is a smaller guy, and he will need to use his quickness and floaters if he wants to win at a high rate down there.
Shot no good. There's Tashawn Crump there with the rebound. Rodrigo Lima, once again from Guatemala City, Guatemala. 5'9" is his height. Go to the guy at 5'9". His three is no good. Rebound by McCray. Now Duke working quickly with Pablo Guzman. No good. Sean Crump able to prevent the basket.
Yeah, Crump was luckily there, but do you see how fast they get out in transition, this Duke Blue Devils team do? Man, once they get the rebound, it's like 2 to 3 seconds, and they're at their half court and they're ready to score on you.
All right, we'll look at the score update. 12 points is the Duke lead. SMU able to slowly cut the lead with subs coming in. Sniper J, you think we'll be back with more, and we'll see if SMU is able to catch up to Duke.
Mi mancata di rispetto. Le vostre madri si vergognerebbero di voi.
Parla proprio come noi!
What's up, everyone? This is Big Bob.
And this is Maestro.
And we are the co-hosts of Around the Table with Big Bob and the Maestro.
Around the Table is a SimWorld sports podcast where Big Bob and I give our takes on various sports around the world.
Make sure to tune in every Tuesday at 4 p.m. Eastern Time to hear our takes.
And don't forget to join in the conversation with us on Discord at discord.gg/SimWorld Hoops.
And make sure to follow us on Twitter and YouTube, or I guess I should say X, and YouTube at SimWorld 4K. And as always,
see the game,
be the
game.
Up 50-38 here in the second half. We'll look at Victoris Ilgauskas. I believe he'll be subbed back into this ball game, but yes, he is at double digits scoring-wise, and he set the tone for the Duke Blue Devils, especially in his quest to win those battles in the paint against Maury Washington. Sniper J, SMU inching close to this Duke score, but what is your key for SMU to come up strong out of this timeout?
It starts on the defensive end for SMU, right? There is no 12-point shot in the game of basketball. There is no 5-point shot, right? So a stop in the score will do you justice. Time, you still have a lot of time left, so you're not really worried about time. It's really how well can you defend Duke, get stops, and get good shots on the other end.
Barry, as well as McCallum Duval, working on the near side. Long two, no good, and that one was way short. Scoochie Nelson in transition. And Scoochie Nelson wants to put up some points in this ball game. He's at 0 at the moment. Mario Ricardo attempts the shot and is fouled by Barry, which is his third of the night.
Barry got a hand on that pass, and he almost got it out of there for the steal. But then when he went for the steal, he also put himself out of position to protect the rim. And that's how he picked up that foul right there. Maybe if he would have stayed solid, let him catch it, he probably would have just passed it out and kept the ball moving. But instead, he went for the steal, and now he has a personal foul, and Duke is at the line for 2 shots.
Mario Ricardo missing the first free throw. This is his first year as a starter. Junior at 6'8", 228 pounds. Last season, put up 3.5 points per game, 3.4 rebounds per game in his limited minutes for John Shire. And his personality can be described as quiet and reserved, but plays with intent when given the opportunity. That free throws through, and Duke makes it 51 total points at the 8:09 mark here in the second half. Cam Jones, they want to get him going. They bring it up to Keyshawn Crump, and Crump, impeded. Cam Jones back with the ball. 13 seconds on the shot clock. Taking it slow are the SMU Mustangs. Cam Jones calculating.
They have to be slow. This Duke defense is really good.
Oh, good play call. That is called a two-pointer from the corner. So Cam Jones puts up points. Excellent assist as well. Oh, Cam Jones score as Ilgauskas with the ball. Wow. Oh, boy. That one kind of looks silly coming out of the hands of Ilgauskas, but still is able to get that rock in. Wow.
And may I add, that was over a double team. The double team was coming. He just put the ball over his head, flicked that wrist like Lou Alcindor or Kareem Abdul, like Siege said in the post-up, and just flicked it on home, baby. Flicked it on home.
I want to give that kind of shot a name. Probably call it the Ilgauskas. And maybe young ballers will try and... Yep, another long range for SMU. So 53-43, Maury Washington, Rob Lanier looking to see more coming from him, especially on the defensive side, to stop this man with the ball. Victorious Ilgauskas, they call for the double team. Now Arya Ricardo, back on over to him. 8 seconds. Yep, patience is key for this Duke squad as they look to run down as much time as possible. Up 10. They're still up 10 after the miss, and Kenyon Young there with the rebound.
But you see Duke is taking their time, running that shot clock down, running every precious second off the clock, making it harder and harder for SMU to catch up, putting more game pressure on them as the game goes along.
SMU could not capitalize on the Duke miss. Duke back with the ball. Scoochie Nelson. He will be able to put up more opportunities for scoring. And here's some boots from the SMU faithful. Scoochie Nelson still at 0 points. Can finally get on the board here. The free throw or two. Still SMU struggling to get their shots in.
And Duke maybe in the white uniforms indicating that they're the home team, but SMU definitely has the favor in the crowd and more fans here due to geographic location of the Toyota Center.
And they may want to will Maury Washington to go on a monstrous run to finish out the second half as his team is down 11. Here comes the noise coming from the SMU faithful. It's McCallum Duval. We're on the right wing. Maury Washington briefly called for the ball. Duval blocked by Ilgauskas. Nightmare of a possession for SMU.
That stifling Duke defense comes up big again.
Now Young able to stop Duval from scoring briefly. Roderick Little up against Cam Jones. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Big man matchup right here. Ilgauskas does not get one to go through, so Maury Washington adds a rebound to his total. LaShawn Berry over to Cam Jones. Jones settles for McCallum Duval. He has the floor general. 13 seconds. Maury Washington exchanging paint battles. Victorious Ilgauskas there with the block.
The way he absorbed the contact, he said, hey, you're not bigger, you're not stronger than me. I'm going to let you hit me and I'm going to still block your shot. Big time paint presence for Ilgauskas right there.
Ilgauskas now with block number 3, and there's a block by LaShawn Berry. So trading blocks are these two teams here in the SimWorld Hoops Tipoff Invitational, our nightcap, with 4:35 left in the second half. Miguel Duval looking to break some ankles. And Duval now stop for a pass over to his guard mate, Cam Jones. Jones down the baseline, steps out of bounds.
Tough break from Jones right there, going a little too fast. Step out of bounds. Maybe he had Washington on the road for the lob, but got stuck in a bad situation and stepped out of bounds.
SMU now with 12 total turnovers on the night. Duke up by 11 at the moment. Mario Duval. 3 is no good. And Arya Ricardo able to strip the ball away. Ends up in Ilgauskas' hands, and Ilgauskas adding to his total 19 points. What Victorious has in the stage of the ball game.
Oh my God.
That is turnover number 13 for SMU. Number 13 draws the foul for Duke. Roderick Little.
2 careless turnovers by SMU. 1 on the rebound and 1 bringing the ball up the court. This is something you can't have if you're SMU. You're not freshmen anymore. You're sophomores. You played at the highest possible level you can. You should know what to do and what not to do. And right now, they're showing a little bit of immaturity late in this game.
Yeah, pretty ugly at this period of the ball game for SMU. Roderick Little, senior for Duke, and looking to be the number 1 guy for Cooper Flagg, drafted by Dallas in the SWBA draft. And Little sinks that second free throw. 58 total points for Duke. Now SMU just trying to come up with some positive plays the rest of the way. They'll be able to do it with Maury Washington, not guarded by Ilgauskas at the moment, who does not take advantage of that matchup against Ricardo. Okay, back with the ball is Maury Washington. Guys are on him here at the Toyota Center with 2 seconds. LaShawn Berry does not attempt the shot. It's Cam Jones who scores and beats the buzzer.
That was a tough play, tough shot for SMU, but they get it to go in.
Now Duke looking to respond with a nice bucket of their own at Ilgauskas. And a poor pass from Torres, a rare mistake coming from the big man of the Blue Devils. As we see Aldo Gonzalez check in to replace McCallum Duval here at the 3:09 mark.
Ilgauskas led his teammate a little too far right there, ended up throwing the ball out of bounds.
This will be more passing practice for John Shire and company. As Duke, another defensive rebound. And the struggles continue for SMU. Mario Duval up against Kenyon Young. Duval with a nice move, able to get that one through.
Another timely bucket from Duke, just crushing the hopes of this SMU team late here in this ball game.
So DeMario Duval, the number 2 leading scorer for Duke, behind Ilgauskas. There's Maury Washington now able to draw the foul. And Ilgauskas with only his first foul of the night.
And he seems upset at the ref after that. He felt that he didn't even foul Washington on that play. Now, maybe he did, maybe he didn't. Ilgauskas has been playing solid defense all night.
Yeah, it's got to be frustrating when you think you've played a clean game and then you're hit with your first foul near the 2-minute mark of the second half. Washington sinks the free throw. Wasn't looking too confident he would make it in with that shot for him, but still gets it to work.
The fact that you said that made me think of a call earlier tonight. I think one of our co-hosts or one of our teammates said maybe when a guy got a call foul on maybe he was playing clean or maybe he was playing dirty and didn't get caught or something like that. It just made me laugh because he said it so perfectly in the moment. It was hilarious.
Well, Duke's been playing solid. I mean, let's look at their turnover count. Only at 5. So Duke able to limit the turnovers throughout in this ball game. Ilgauskas now at 21 on the points.
And it looked like he gave Maury Washington a little stare down after that bucket. Like, hey, you do know who the big brother is in this this matchup.
All right, another battle in the paint. Maury being physical. Oh, the shot is through for Maury Washington. He'll earn a bonus shot.
Maybe too little, too late for Maury Washington, but at least he is figuring something out against Ilgauskas.
Yeah, pretty late with less than 2 minutes in the ball game, but a lesson that can be carried over to tomorrow's action in the Invitational. So Maury Washington, still very early in the season, time to develop whatever weaknesses each player has. I'm pretty sure they'll have those meetings post-game and throughout the rest of the week to point out these guys need to work on as far as their physicality and their basketball IQ.
It's the first game of the season, so I mean, against good competition, I wouldn't put too much on this competition. But if we don't see drastic improvements after this, then we start to worry, JJP.
Still starters out there for SMU, as they're looking for points at this stage any way they can. Offensive rebound by Maury Washington. Got some momentum late in this ball game. Now the passing continues. Duval, catch and shoot from 3. That one is good.
They still got time.
Yeah, they still got time, and the lead is cut to single digits with Duke calling a timeout. But now, viewers will still want to pay attention at this stage, as anything can happen in SimWorld U.
A minute and 18 seconds is a long time, and that's what John Shire has to be preaching to his team. But we'll talk more about it when we come back from this short break. .52-53 the score. Duke will control the clock. That's to be expected. But more misses from the Blue Devils can give SMU a fighting chance, as they're only down 9. However, I'm looking at the SMU personnel. They've checked in guys like Rodrigo Lima. No sign of Maury Washington. No sign of Cam Jones. And Yun Young is still out there. A very interesting call here from Rob Laney. It's like a defensive lineup. He sees something his defensive guys to get to stop, and maybe he's doing defense to offensive substitution late in this game.
Aldo Gonzalez up on Adelson Sampaio with 13 seconds on the shot clock. Wajimo Osborne across court to Pablo Guzman, who will take the shot. It will be Pablo Guzman. Guzman with a move and left hand. Inaccurate there from short range. And now this
Go ahead, JJP.
personnel has to work offensively to cut the lead. There's Lane. Layup no good. Kenyon Young with the offensive rebound and the score. So 7 points is the difference. 2 timeouts for SMU. Duke 1. And we're seeing him play it out with this personnel. 23 seconds now in the second half. Duke running clock and double team. No, backing away is the defense. Pablo Guzman going far side. And in the corner, 2-pointer. That one is through for Guzman.
And he called game on that corner jump shot right there.
Indeed, that is game as 6 points the difference after that 3-pointer, and
they need the foul.
Yeah, you do need a foul there. We took too much time off the clock. Aldo Gonzalez commits the foul. This sends Sampaio to the line. So SMU making things interesting here in these final 30 seconds.
Yep, a little rally to come back. So they are capable of scoring and scoring in bunches, but they just couldn't get nothing going on the offensive end tonight, JJP.
Pablo Guzman probably saying drats because Sampaio may be the last scorer here for the Blue Devils. Oh, misses the free throw. So SMU calls the timeout at 2.5 seconds.
Oh.
Now, thinking of strategy, you definitely go for the 3, right?
Oh, 100%. You have to shoot the 3. You're down 6 points. You have time to shoot the 3. If you make it, you have to foul immediately or try to get a steal and hoist up a 3-pointer. But the odds are slim, but it's not over yet, JJP.
There are 5 made 3-pointers for the Mustangs in this ball game. Couple by Cam Jones, one by McCallum Duval, one by Rodrigo Lima, and one by Torian Lane. We'll see who they go to on an attempt 2.5 seconds. SMU down 6. They are the number 6 team in the nation. Things look to be in favor of Duke moving up in the SP Top 25. SMU going down in the first week. A lot of lessons learned for both sides, though.
100%. And I think this is a wake-up call to SMU. Like, hey, nobody cares about what you did last season. Nobody cares about who you think you are. You have to show up and play every night like it's your last time, or you're going to lose.
There we go, yeah. Words to live by as Barry sets up for the inbound. Coach Lanier has talked it over with his starters. Let's see who they rely on. Bam Jones. This is the 3. It's a final here from Houston on day 1 of the Tipoff Invitational. Duke wins this one 64-58 over SMU. On behalf of myself, JJP, and Sniper J, we thank you for watching. And don't forget, SimWorld Sports is the only place where you can see the game, be the game. Good night, everybody.
This has been a presentation of SimWorld